Hello, everyone. Welcome again for the second time today. Can you guys hear me okay in chat? Let me double check on TikTok. Let's see if I can get somebody to comment on YouTube. I'm going to assume that we're good. Yay. Awesome. Justin, thank you as always. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, guys. All right. Awesome sauces. All right, guys. We've got severe weather to cover now. We did a little bit of an update this morning. We had a weird situation this morning / this early this afternoon where we had a large tornado on the ground for a few minutes in western Minnesota. Well, now we are back here. We've got severe weather to cover this evening and tonight. We'll probably be on stream for a good amount of time tonight as we've got a pretty good damaging wind threat that is expected to set up today across portions of western and central Minnesota, western Wisconsin, and eastern portions of South Dakota here. We've also got a low wind severe weather threat back down here again into Virginia and North Carolina. We've got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings here with a line of storms approaching Richmond, Virginia right now. We've got Hopewell. We have Newport News, Virginia Beach here. This is going to be associated with 60-mile-per-hour winds here, so not a big significant wind threat, but a decent amount of wind here if you are in these areas here along eastern Virginia and northern portions of North Carolina. Just be mindful here. Damaging winds up to 60, 70 miles per hour will be possible, as well as the threat for some small hail, so not expecting anything tornadoes or anything like that. You can actually see we've got a couple of outflow boundaries here that will be producing some of their own wind gusts associated with. You get that big old push of moisture and cold air out in front of a storm. You're going to get a shelf cloud / outflow boundary to set up here. So definitely noticing that here in these areas here. Just taking a look at velocity. Some stronger wind gusts here associated on the east side of Richmond, Virginia. So if you guys are in this area here, just be weather aware along 64 here. Some 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts, but it's not going to be really too much longer before that's going to be out of here. So that risk zone will be pretty much
A
diminishing.
new severe thunderstorm watch has been
And
issued.
there's our new watch. That risk zone will start to diminish as we progress. We're really going to be focused on the plains tonight in the Midwest. So if you're back over into Virginia, North Carolina, very low and severe weather threat as that continues to weaken on its approach to North Carolina. If you're in Maryland, you're good for most of the evening here. Not much going on. We're really just looking at Philadelphia here down to Virginia where we've got the chance here of some low and we're in severe weather. But other than that, scattered thunderstorms in and around Wilmington, Philadelphia. Everybody else will be seeing mostly wind and hail. So I want to go ahead and start talking about what's going to be happening here tonight. We already have a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning here for Hancock, Benson, Morris, and Glenwood here in northwestern Minnesota. If you were in this severe thunderstorm warning here as of right now, 70-mile-per-hour winds, some very large hail. We can see that hail core popping up in here, so I wouldn't be surprised to be seeing some pretty large hail with this as well. We've also got a flash flood warning on top of this here where flash flooding is already occurring here, and you can see those stronger wind gusts here. We are expecting a couple tornadoes today as well. The damaging wind threat and the hail threat will be the primary threat. We are going to be watching for isolated supercells off of outflow boundaries to initiate in this area and then eventually work themselves toward the east here. So we could see a couple round of storms for many people tonight. So it's not just going to be a one and done for some. Some people will see outside of that. Here's our updated risk zone for this afternoon. Still have that level 3 enhanced risk here for much of Minnesota, central and southern Minnesota, eastern portions of South Dakota here, that level 3 enhanced risk. This is our first enhanced risk in quite some time. So you guys need to be weather aware as always here. Know where to go when you get warnings. Turn your alerts on. This will also be an overnight event as well tonight. So after you go to bed, make sure you got alerts on your phone. So like I said, outside of that there, slight risk level 2 in the yellow, marginal risk in the green, and then that risk zone that's over here along the mid-Atlantic and East Coast will eventually drop off once probably we get our next SBC update. Not going to be expecting too much in terms of that. Tornado risk is still at 5 and 2%. They did shift that a little bit further into the eastern portions of South Dakota, a little bit further to the south there. So tornadoes are definitely possible tonight. Wind threat also at 30 and 15 and 5%. And then the hail threat is also still hatched for large hail above 2 inches in diameter. So like I said, we need to be weather aware tonight. We'll talk more about tomorrow. Tomorrow, we do have severe thunderstorm watches that are also in effect, as well as mesoscale discussions coming out. So this is our first watch in this area today. And this is going to be out till midnight tonight. So Minneapolis, Minnesota, St. Cloud, Alexandria, Redwood Falls is in that, Sioux Falls. If you are not in this blue polygon, it doesn't mean you can't see severe weather, but this is the main corridor where that watch is at right now. And that watch is out until 12 a.m. Central Time. So we got quite a long time to go here, guys. The main threats are going to be winds up to 70 miles per hour are likely. Also got the threat for 2-inch plus diameter hail, and a tornado or two is also possible given the low-level jet that we will have in place later on over the next couple of hours here. So that is for Minnesota. That is for all of central and southern Minnesota here and eastern portions of South Dakota. We also just got a mesoscale discussion for a new watch. This will more than likely be issued here in the future for northern Minnesota. So pretty much the whole state of Minnesota is probably going to have a watch at some point here in the not too distant future here. We'll be watching for the threat for large hail damaging winds, and a couple of tornadoes could also be possible up here into this area as well later on this evening here. Let me just take a look at see if we've got anything extra here. Okay, yeah, so watch will be issued in the next 2 to 3 hours as storm coverage increases along the northern side of our boundary. So, yeah, guys, it's hot outside. If you're not experiencing severe weather today, it is hot. It is gross. It is going to feel like that when you've got temperatures or when you've got a ridge in place. So, like I said, we just take a look at our atmosphere right now and what we've got ongoing. We still have over 7,000 and 6,000 joules per kilogram of instability down here into Iowa, eastern South Dakota. This is where our supercells are going to start to initiate here in the next couple of hours. These will pose a large hail, damaging wind, and tornado threat to start, and then grow upscale into a line of storms producing damaging winds and hail later on with a couple embedded tornadoes. So we have instability up here, instability all over the board, and the storms are going to start to get going here pretty soon, as they already are. Taking a look at our tornado parameters, and this is something I'm really concerned about going into this afternoon here, as we pretty much have maxed out tornado parameters here across eastern South Dakota. So if any supercells can tap into this environment, a strong tornado cannot be ruled out given the environment that we've got right now. So a very heavy corridor here for strong tornado potential in eastern South Dakota and far western Minnesota. So this is overperforming than what some of the models were suggesting earlier this afternoon. So something I'm watching very, very closely here. If we start to get supercells to pop up in this area, we will have to watch for that tornado threat regardless there. And that's why SPC went ahead and pushed that 5% tornado risk down just because of the fact that we have those parameters in space there. So no, we will not get a tornado watch now that a severe thunderstorm watch has already been issued. So the reason why it was a severe thunderstorm watch instead of a tornado watch, when you've got a short window for tornadoes and your wind threat and your hail threat are more higher than your tornado threat, they'll typically go with a severe thunderstorm watch instead of a tornado watch. So I thought they would go with a tor watch too, just given the tornado risk that's at play today, but that's what SPC pretty much mentioned. So what is the enhanced risk? It is, so risk zones go from level 1 to 5. So it goes marginal in the dark green, slight risk in the yellow, enhanced risk in the orange, and then moderate level 4, and then high risk is 5 on very rare occasions that we ever get that. This is a level 3 enhanced risk, so the higher up you go, the more confidence you have in higher severe happenings. So typically when an enhanced comes out, typically you get severe weather, most of the times in the form of damaging winds. It's a higher guarantee level, not guarantee, it's a higher probability of it happening, basically. So when we start to get those brighter colors that pop up, typically that means we're dealing with a pretty nasty situation. So, and that's what we're going to have today. So here's our latest timeline here. We're going to wait for the 20, actually we'll go ahead and go to 21Z. Kind of give you guys a rough estimate of what's going to happen here across the board. Here you see supercells initiating. That's not quite yet what's going to happen. We're going to have an explosion of supercells right along that outflow boundary down here into South and North Dakota. And these are going to pose a very large hail threat in excess of 2 inches in diameter over the next couple of hours. And then we're also going to have the threat for a couple of tornadoes. The damaging wind threat will be there. We'll have some microbursts potentially as well here. And then we're going to be seeing those storms continue to work their way east. They'll grow upscale, kind of go linear here. And then we'll have a cluster of storms approaching southern Minnesota and Iowa. And given what the model guidance is suggesting here, I wouldn't be shocked to see a slight risk upgrade for northern Iowa shifted south a little bit here, given some of the model guidance. So we're going to have to watch this over the next 2 to 3 hours here before SPC upgrades or potentially updates here. But I do see an extension southward here potentially on the table if that were to continue here. It's something the models have been, showing here pretty significantly over the last little bit of time, means that we've already got storms initiating in the northern mode. So this would pose a pretty significant damaging wind threat, a hail threat, and a tornado threat. So something we'll have to watch for over the overnight hours tonight past midnight. So we'll keep you guys updated on that as model guidance continues to update here. We don't have a high risk area, guys. We have an enhanced risk. So there is no moderate or high risk today. If that was happening, I would be screaming tornado outbreak, and that's not the case. So no high risk, no moderate risk today, just a level 3 enhanced risk. Now tomorrow, could see some changes with that enhanced risk potentially being added, maybe even moderate tomorrow. We'll have to see what happens, but I definitely think that's on the table for tomorrow. We'll see what our model guidance suggests tonight. I'll kind of give you guys my thoughts on that in just a little bit here as well. So just looking at the NAM 3K as well here to look at some other model runs, kind of see what we're looking at. The NAM 3K goes full linear with this, which is expected. It's the NAM 3K. It typically likes to go linear, so we'll see if this fruition actually comes to, play here, but it definitely is possible. It's not out of the question. And then we get into tomorrow, and we're going to have another one move through tomorrow, so we'll see what happens with the model guidance, kind of talk more about that as the evening progresses here, and go from there, so... all right, I want to go ahead and get back to our radar coverage here because we have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings popping out. You can actually see the outflow boundary that is being yeeted, I guess is the word I'll use, off of that line of storms back over here. And this little outflow boundary, this little surge of moisture and warm, cool air that you're going to see shifting its way into Minnesota here is going to help initiate supercells. And what those are going to do is they'll grow upscale and then they'll work their way southeast here. So you're seeing those storms already starting to kind of explode here along that outflow boundary, which is going to help that tornado threat really get ramping up here in the next hour or two. So we'll have to watch that very closely here. Once again, if you were down in the Carolinas, I'll say this again, if you were in Virginia or North Carolina, be mindful. Low wind, severe weather tonight, potentially in the form of damaging winds. This is going to start to weaken significantly as it continues to approach the East Coast here. I'm not expecting any more severe weather up here into Pennsylvania or any of these other areas that you guys already saw severe weather today. There will not be any more severe weather up here at all. So it's mostly going to be what's left over remnant of our system down here into Virginia and North Carolina. So just be mindful, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds possible down there, and then we'll be mostly focused on the event here tonight. So that is for all of Virginia. If you guys are on the East Coast there, just be mindful there. We now have a tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning. So this does now have rotation on it here. This is going to be just to the northwest of Wilmar. Once again, this is where we had that tornado warning this morning. We've got Belgrade, Bruton, Kirkhoven, and New London and Benson under a 70 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning with 1.25 inch hail, and a tornado is possible with this storm. So it's a little bit harder to pinpoint what the rotation looks like on this just because the radar is a little bit far away, but you can start to see here a little bit of mixing with our lower level spin here, allowing for the potential for maybe even a tornado warning to be issued here in the not too distant future. So that's what we're watching currently. I don't know what the radar just did. That was weird. Okay. Let me see if I can get a traffic camera pulled up here and we can see what the atmosphere is actually doing outside in real time here. Let me scoot over here. Let's see here. I may have to wait till these storms get a little bit closer to Minneapolis before I can start to see what they're doing. Yeah, I'll have to wait till we get just a little bit closer. Yeah, I'll have to wait until the storms get a little bit closer because none of the traffic cameras work out in this area. They're typically as we get closer there. We'll have some cameras tonight to watch as storms move into Minneapolis and all of those areas. So, all right. So the good thing about today is it's very small coverage wise. I mean, we've got a lot of people once again in the risk zone today, but it's a small risk. So we're only talking about 3 states here, and 4 states technically under significant potential severe weather here, and that includes most of Minnesota, western Wisconsin. They could even see a higher tornado potential up here into like Canada almost later on this evening. So we'll be watching that here as well. Yeah, there's not a lot of cameras out this way. They're mostly in terms of Minneapolis, Minnesota area, so it's fine. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be on here for a while, so get comfortable, I guess is the word I'll use for that. We'll probably be on here past midnight tonight. It's typically when we get these overnight threats is what happens. Josh says it's a great day to eat Cheetos and ketchup. That sounds like a great option. Sadly, Rochelle is not here right now. Rochelle will be on stream in a little bit, or in the comment section a little bit. She is out right now with the kiddos, so. Anything in St. Louis, Missouri? Nope. Not expecting anything in St. Louis tonight. What's up, Sarah? What's up? What's up? So we're already starting to see that damaging wind threat ramp up here, and it is only 5 p.m., so it'll be interesting as well to see how quickly these storms grow upscale. All right. Let me see here. How's Alaska? Alaska's fine. You're good, Josh. Yeah, Alaska's good. Yeah, models are going a little ham with tomorrow into tonight with the parameter spacing, which is interesting. North Dakota and South Dakota. North Dakota is going to be lesser on the severe side tonight. It's mostly going to be South Dakota that sees that. All right. So once again, severe thunderstorm warning here for let me do the counties. This will be a little bit easier. Jesus, I'm gonna butcher these counties here. Candioi? Yoa? I'm gonna butcher that one, guys. So if you're in that county, I'm sorry. Stearns County, Chippewa County, Pope County, and Swift County. I don't know how you pronounce that Northern County, but my sorry for anybody that lives in that county there. We've got Bruton, Belgrade, New London, Kirkhoven, and Benson in that Torpos severe thunderstorm warning here. Is it Candy Ojai? Okay, Candy Ojai. Thank you, guys. Candy Ojai? Okay, I appreciate it. That was a hard one. That was definitely a fun one there. Thank you guys for all the gifts. Waterfall Chaser, I appreciate you. NTX, Angie, guys, thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate it as always. No, Josh, like I said, it won't be. It'll be. I'll message you when I get an answer on that. It will be the second week of August before I can even give you an answer on that one. I'll message you whenever I get something figured out on that. I know. It'll be a while. The models don't go that far out. Sadly. So, we didn't have any severe storms in Texas yesterday. That's crazy. I don't know if I'll have to go back and look at Texas radar then on my free time. I didn't see any severe weather in Texas yesterday. Josh, I'll message you that question too. I'm not much of a college person either. I watch more NFL than I do college, so. Oh, man. All right. So we're just watching this one storm. We do have that supercell back over here into South Dakota that we're watching here as well. So we'll see if this one ends up going severe here soon. Need to invest in some more radar sites in this area. Yeah, I have to say, I got a couple people on our weather team that are Oklahoma Sooners fans. So they could probably give you that question. Listen, I am sadly, some of y'all may hate this, but sadly I'm a Carolina Panthers NFL fan. So maybe we'll have a better season this year. But I'm excited, guys. NFL football, first preseason NFL game is on Thursday. The preseason starts. So we're literally a month away from the official start of NFL, which is wild. So I'll be watching that. That's for sure. All right. Let's check MRMS and see what hail we've got on this storm here, because this has definitely got a hail core on it. Yep, definitely got some large hail. Excuse me. About 2.5 inches in diameter almost. So we're definitely getting some large hail here, that's for sure. The warning only calls for golf balls, so I could see a lime-size hail upgrade coming. Hopefully here soon. Yeah, we're going to get a relief, guys. If you live in the Ohio Valley in the Northeast, there definitely will be a fall-like feel coming next weekend. We just got to get to that point. A couple more days of extreme heat, and then we'll have that cooler blast of air come down, and then things will change. Yeah, we're in Minnesota again. It's gonna be like that today and tomorrow. So, sadly, this is very close to. It's not far from Minneapolis. This storm is moving pretty quickly southeast here, so this will be headed towards Minnie. We've got some very strong cape today, so these storms should last. We got enough shear in the atmosphere, too, to keep these storms going. Texas is fine, guys. Texas, you guys are in a ridge. You will not be seeing any severe weather anytime soon. So, once again, if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning here, Belgrade, Bruton, Kirkoven, Benson, 70-mile-per-hour winds, Tor Postag. Waiting to see if this is going to get Tor warned. We're in an area where rotation is very hard to pick out because of the radar is so far away. So that's what we're watching here, is this whole complex moving east. Do I think Cross Lake could see some? Hopefully not. Like I said, guys, the tornado window today is the tornado potential is high, but it's for a short window here. So this is our main corridor where most of our tornado potential is going to be at. And as these supercells develop out of South Dakota and work their way into western Minnesota, we'll have a chance for a couple tornadoes. It's not by all means a tornado outbreak day. Like that's not what we're worried about. We're more worried about the threat for damaging winds, widespread damaging winds across that enhanced risk and slight risk today for winds up to 70 plus, maybe even approaching 80 miles per hour. So we could get a couple 80s out there tonight. It's definitely possible. And then we'll have the large hail threat. Now, tomorrow we'll have a better shot at seeing significant damaging winds again, but the tornado threat is there. It's not zero. It's definitely up there, but it's also not super, super high at the same time. So we're kind of in medium range mode for tornadoes today. So everybody typically likes to focus on that tornado threat, but the damaging wind threat and the hail threat also need to be taken seriously because those are going to cause more widespread power outages and damage, etc. So we'll have to, that's what we're watching for. So. Jeez Louise, I cannot stop yawning. Charleston, West Virginia, your storm should be wrapping up here soon if you have any more over there. Most of that eastern risk zone should be out of here pretty soon as well. All right. All right, so we've still got about 32 minutes left on this warning here. If you guys are coming in the stream, welcome in. I do appreciate y'all. We'll be live for a majority of the night tonight. It is only 5:30 Central Time, so we got a ways of the way to go here. If you are in risk zones, be weather aware, know where to go when you get warnings, all of that stuff, etc. You guys should know the drill here. You guys have had a couple severe weather episodes over the last couple of weeks here in this area, so shouldn't be unheard of. We'll be tracking all warnings for you guys tonight, all watches, try to answer some questions in between. I have my weather team guys in chat there answering y'all's questions, so if you guys are asking questions and you get tagged, that is more than likely by one of my weather team members. Make sure you guys please respect them in chat. They're going to give you the same exact answer as I would give you. They are briefed. They know what they are talking about. So I'm thinking about ordering coffee this late in the night. I don't typically do, I haven't had to do a late night live stream in quite some time. I'm tempted to order coffee already, and it's getting to that point, and I can feel my body needing it. So I'm very close to that there. Yes, there is a tropical depression near Hawaii. It should stay south of Hawaii, though. A mocha frap actually sounds really good right now. I'm not gonna lie. That actually sounds really, really good. I might actually order that. I'm not gonna lie. Get that, and I get a snack wrap from McDonald's. That sounds really fire, actually. I just ate Sonic. I ate a whole Sonic meal not even 3 hours ago, and I'm hungry again. It's a problem I have, apparently. That's crazy, Josh. That's crazy. All right, what questions you guys got for me here? I do. I'm a runner, too. I do have a high metabolism. I do. I run a lot. I did a 4-mile race last night at 8:30 at night in southern Indiana with heat indexes pushing in the 90s and 100s. So, yeah, I do. I exercise a lot, too, so. Anything coming from Memphis tomorrow today? No. Mostly, excuse me, mostly in the form of just general thunderstorms if you get anything. So I'll zoom back in here again so you guys can see. So this is the cluster of storms. It's going to get crazier later on. We're just waiting for storms to really get going here. That outflow boundary will continue to push east here, allowing for storms to initiate along that boundary. So as that happens, we'll have that tornado threat really start to ramp up. No, Sierra, you're going to be fine. If you get anything 60-mile-per-hour winds, I don't really consider that too bad. If you're in a trailer or something, yeah, maybe a little bit windy out there, but shouldn't be anything too crazy. With the instability out there, the thunder and the lightning will be a little bit excessive, but okay, yeah, so just be mindful. 60-mile-per-hour winds will be your main threat. I keep forgetting you are in a trailer. That is right. If you need anything, you can message me too. You have my number, so you're good. All right. What do I think about Bloomington, Minnesota? Yeah, you guys got a chance for, some damaging winds tonight. So, I mean, it's a pretty widespread enhanced risk here. We'll get one more SPC update in about 2 hours, but I do like, the way that these storms are going right now, we're already pushing 70-mile-per-hour winds and tornado potential headed towards, that area. So, yeah, you got, we'll see if storms can get going on the northern mode. We've got a really high energy potential down here in the southern mode. So, I think anything's on the table for tonight, honestly. Yep, guys, we are focused on Wisconsin, Minnesota, and Iowa tonight, and eastern South Dakota / North Dakota. So. Will this hit Ohio? No, this is not going to hit Ohio. All right. God, guys, do I want to get a mocha frap from McDonald's or do I want a caramel frap from McDonald's? They both sound really good, but I don't know which one I want to get. I never really ever get the mocha ones, so I typically like caramel. Most of you guys are saying caramel. I might do that. It's so crazy too. Like I'm literally 10 minutes away from.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
It's crazy to me because I'm like 10 minutes away from the McDonald's, but yet it costs like $30 to get one item ordered and sent to my house. And even if it's a drink, it's like 30. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely insane to me. It's freaking expensive.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
All right, that is our northern watch. That's going to be for the northern area, I believe. Should be at least. So that watch will pop up here in just a second. Dude, it's freaking ridiculous. Like, DoorDash is so expensive, and I have the pass, too, and it feels like it doesn't save money half the time unless you spend over, like, $40. Guys, Ohio is fine for the, 1 millionth time. Ohio is fine. Ohio is not going to see anything else today. If you are in the state of Ohio, you can breathe. You are fine, I promise. Everybody's, like, in chat from Ohio, and I'm like, you guys are fine. There's nothing else in Ohio. Yeah, I dread ordering food online, but it's like when I'm on stream, I can't really go out and get it. I can't take you guys with me. I'd have to rip my whole PC out of the wall and throw it in the car. No, this storm will weaken by the time it crosses into Iowa tonight. I know, I need to get a cat cam still, and I need to get There's something else I was supposed to get. I can't remember what it was, but I do need to get a Juniper cam because we can have that up whenever we're on stream. I need to build her like a little box beside me, like a little playpen, and you guys can just watch Juniper sitting there the whole time. All right, I got a ranch snack wrap, guys, and a caramel frappuccino. I guess that'll be for my dinner tonight. It's so flippin' expensive. Jesus. And now we have a tornado warning in Canada, as I expected today. I just want to take a look at this real quick. Yeah, they got a huge old box tornado warning in Canada for like 3 storms that are in there. Absolutely crazy. I just saw that pop up. I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, so we've got some very strong winds approaching Paynesville and Wilmar here in Minnesota. So if you're in Minnesota, guys, be mindful here. These are tracking their way east southeast. Like I said, they've still got some pretty large hail on them too. So. Yep, we're getting a tornado outbreak in Canada today. $21 for 2 items. That's insane. I could have probably saved $10 going there. It's fine. It's fine. I tell myself it's fine. I have an addiction. It's a problem. Literally, a snack wrap, which is technically, if you go in person, it's $2. I got it for $4.50, and then a frappuccino was $8, and it's like $4 in person. And then with fees, it turns out $21.52. Like, what in the world? But you know what? It's just one of those things you have to have, so you do it anyways, right? That's the feeling. You know it's gonna hurt your pocket, but you do it anyways. Yeah, Glenwood, Minnesota. You guys are actually just outside that severe thunderstorm warning here, so you're getting storms. That's for sure. Yep. So that new severe thunderstorm watch that came out is for, excuse me, northeastern Minnesota and UP Michigan. So Lake Superior, far northwest Wisconsin, northern Minnesota, that is out until 1 a.m. Central Time. And that is going to be for winds up to 65 miles per hour and 1.5-inch hail. So. We've got a yellow sky, but rain just ended. That might be the sun peeking through. I don't know on that one. See if I can find some cams on here. Yeah, I don't have anything yet still. There shouldn't be any wall clouds in Bloomington, guys. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's not a thing. Guys, don't spread false information in the chat, please. You shouldn't see that. I mean, these storms are over, let me measure here. Over 100 miles away. You can't see that. That's crazy. As please don't spread false information in the chat, guys. If I could see a wall cloud over 100 miles away, that'd be crazy. All right, so once again, we are tracking severe storms here headed toward the Minneapolis area here. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds and up to 1-inch hail as of right now on these storms. So I'm still watching these discrete cells on this outflow boundary over here that attempt to get going as well. So as that rain cooled air comes through. Thank you guys for the follows. I do appreciate it as always. Biggest thing, guys, that I am mentioning to everybody here on TikTok, we are going to be transitioning in the spring of 2026 over to YouTube full-time with live streams only, meaning I will no longer be doing live streams on TikTok. I'll be posting my forecast videos, but we will be switching all over to YouTube for my live streams in spring of 2026. So basically as March gets here, if you guys would like to keep up with me, we are live on YouTube also right now. You guys can head over there and subscribe. That way you are there when we transition over, but that will be spring of 2026 next year. Will be there will no longer be live streams on TikTok. It's just a decision I'm making. Better quality, better graphics. There's just a bunch of stuff that are going to be added to those streams that I can't use on TikTok that I can have on there. So if you would like to keep up with me, sub to me on there. It is free. Mesomat on YouTube and all of my other socials. Is Oklahoma going to get bad weather tonight? Oklahoma's not going to get any weather anytime soon other than hot, dramatic heat. That's about it. It's going to be hot and gross in Oklahoma. So I bet this is a beautiful shelf cloud coming through off this outflow boundary. I bet it is beautiful. I think it's cranking east. I'm going to start writing leaving a word or like a label on top of the screen when Ohio doesn't have severe weather and it says Ohio is fine. I have so many people that come in and ask about Ohio on days where Ohio is not seeing anything. If you guys are in Ohio, you are fine, I promise. I need to just make a label and pin it to the top of the screen that says Ohio is fine and turn it on when Ohio is fine. Guys, we have a t-shirt in the merch shop on my website that Rochelle made that says on the front of it, it says, "What about Ohio?" I'm not even joking. Because I have so many people to ask about it. Is it possible for the storms to miss Minneapolis? Absolutely, Avery. Absolutely. It's not a guarantee you're going to get severe storms, but the way these are tracking right now, it looks like they're coming your direction. So we'll see what happens. Could weaken, but with the instability, the dew points, the shear in front of this, I don't see that happening. So Chicago is fine, yes. Missouri is fine, yes. Unless you guys live in this area right here, that includes Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, South Dakota, North Dakota, or Wisconsin, you are good. You're fine. Everybody else is fine, I promise. You guys are good. So I promise you guys are going to be fine. Very interesting to see this convection though, where this is headed to. A little bit of a weird motion with these storms right now. By the way, guys, thank you for all the gifts, Hannah. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. A few minutes ago, it was raining in Chicago, was it? Let's see here. Yeah, you guys are not expecting any severe weather. You got some thunderstorms. You got a nice little alpha boundary here with some storms barely moving, but shouldn't be anything severe. Do got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings still down here into Virginia with this trailing cold front moving through. Damaging winds in excess of 60 miles per hour along this boundary here. I got clashes of air masses ongoing here too, or outflow boundaries here along Interstate 95, and a couple of those warnings just dropped. So most of these storms are going to start to weaken, like I said, as the sun sets. So Madison isn't a marginal risk today for severe weather, so we could see storms there as well, potentially. I promise, guys, if you're in a risk zone today, you're going to know if you're in a risk zone. I'm going to tell you. Also, you guys can see at the top of your screen up there, that is the official SPC outlook. If you are not in a shaded color, there's no need to worry. In that region up in the Ohio Valley, so Ohio down to Virginia, that severe weather risk zone is pretty much almost over with. We're not expecting any more severe weather in Ohio or Pennsylvania or West Virginia. It's from Virginia down to North Carolina that's still seeing that severe weather. And with this being said here, we've now got a severe thunderstorm headed right toward the Minneapolis area. So Wilmar, Atwater, Litchfield, Manana. I'm going to say that one wrong. Manana, Watkins, and Painesville. You guys are now in a 70-mile-per-hour Torpos severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to go right towards the western side of the Minneapolis area here in the next hour. So we still got some pretty strong gusty winds coming out of this storm. Looks a little weird because of the radar. So as these storms get closer here, we'll start to see the radars that pick up on them a little bit better. Oh, we got a picture, guys. We got a camera that does not move. And if you want to see a beautiful, beautiful shelf cloud, how about this? This is in front of that storm in Litchfield, Minnesota. The right side of the screen here. How about that? That is beautiful. I was looking at cameras and I was like, oh. That is a beautiful supercell right there. Absolutely gorgeous. And with the sun setting behind it too. So these are traffic cameras. So these don't play. These just are pixelated. They update every 5 to 10 minutes. But that is amazing. That's absolutely... You don't get nothing better than that right there. If I were this car, I would be pulled off on the side of the road, laying in the grass, taking as many pictures as I possibly can. This is on a traffic cam on the Minnesota 511 traffic information website. It's free to the public, so... But this is in Litchfield. This is just outside of Litchfield. Wow, they're just updated again. How about that? Look at that shelf cloud. Ugh. I absolutely love this stuff. That is beautiful. Welcome to central Minnesota on a hot summer day. You've got your beautiful outflow boundary on top. You've got your shelf cloud moving in here. Beautiful. It's booking it. Yeah, it's moving it too. Yep. So that is going to be, I'll go back to it in just a second. That is this storm right here. So this camera sits right in here, just north of Litchfield. So this line of storms is approaching this way. You'll have an outflow boundary, and then you'll have your shelf cloud come in with it. So this is also Torpos too, so. A little bit interested to see what happens tonight too, because we'll have this round of storms, and then we might have another round come through tonight. We'll see what happens. That is beautiful. I think that's the only camera that's on this. Yeah, it's the only side we've got to see on this. So it'll update again here in a minute. Absolutely beautiful. If you don't love weather, like after you see stuff like this, I don't know how else you cannot like meteorology. Like this is just, you know, storms can cause clearly problems, but this is the beautiful side of Mother Nature, which I absolutely love. Why I'm studying this for my life. It's amazing. This stuff is absolutely amazing. Well, this storm hit all of Minnesota. Not this specific storm now. Excuse me. So technically, this is in Atwater, Minnesota is where this is at currently. We'll see this update again here in just a minute. Yeah, this thing's going to probably be halfway through the screen here when it updates in a minute. But this is beautiful. I think it's the first camera we've actually gotten a real decent shot at seeing something into, and we watch traffic cameras like crazy on these areas. Yeah, Virginia Beach, you're going to be getting some storms, that's for sure. Movie lover, this is probably what you saw. This is probably what you saw was that shelf cloud. It's so nice too, because you have just layered. You can just see all the layers of the atmosphere. You got your lower level clouds here, you got your mid level, and then you've got your high top anvil that's hidden up in the upper troposphere there. So, I mean, just absolutely beautiful the way that this is stacked. Like, this is a storm chaser's dream cloud right here. Other than actually seeing a tornado. We'll see if this updates here in a second. So this is still approaching the Atwater areas where that camera is at. Once these storms get a little bit closer to Minneapolis, we'll have a whole, see what it looks like. No, there's not a tornado warning in Ohio. Yeah, Reed will be chasing tomorrow. We got a better shot tomorrow. Tomorrow looks more interesting in this area as well. Waiting for this to update again. Yeah, Glenwood, you guys are getting your storms tonight. We'll probably get some more storms tomorrow in that marginal risk that you're in. I think you're in a marginal tomorrow. I'll take a look at it later again. I want to see this update again before it goes away. This is in Atwater, central Minnesota, guys, just to the west of Minneapolis. Go back here for a second. Yeah, this storm is getting there on this. Yeah, we're going to get a tornado warning in South Dakota here in a minute. Right here. You got 2 areas of rotation. This is just outside of Watertown, South Dakota. Huge outflow boundary. This is where I'm concerned about a strong tornado being at play. It's on the Minnesota-South Dakota line. Things getting going. All right, let me see if I can find something else here. Okay, nope. All right, so we'll watch that storm. Still got that 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning headed into Atwater here. It is almost there. It's in Wilmar right now. Starting to notice a little bit of rotation potentially as well down here near Wilmar, so I'm watching out for that as well. Yeah, guys, don't spam in chat. You'll get muted. It's that simple. Don't spam.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's the one we were just talking about. The one outside of Watertown. There it is. All right, guys. If you are in the North Shore area or Camp Eska area here, you need to be seeking shelter. This is a radar-indicated tornado warning here. That's the storm we were just looking at. This is going to be for Codington County here in northeastern South Dakota. So this is just outside of Watertown. Clearly, we can see that rotation is there. So that is going to be it right there. So headed eastward towards North Shore and Watertown. I got one more updated picture for you guys really quickly here on that storm. The camera finally updated, and here's our storm. So that shelf cloud came rolling through, but that is the same picture that we were looking at here just a second ago. Same area. So that camera's about to get taken out from wind, hail, and rain. So, but that is the storm. So, love it. Absolutely love it. But once again, tornado warning here, guys. This could be an observed tornado warning here pretty soon, the way that the rotation is looking at here. We've got some pretty strong winds out of the southwest here, allowing for that rotation. You've got strong outflow winds here, so you're going to get a spin up there, and this tornado is probably observed. We're going to wait for that observed tag to get going, but with that new scan there, I would think that this is almost observed. So you need to be getting your safe places, guys. Codington County, South Dakota, if you were in this warning, please be seeking shelter. This is going to be an observed tornado here very, very soon, if it's not already. Codington County, South Dakota, about South Carolina, South Dakota. This is going to be headed towards Watertown. Caught myself there for a second. A very pretty strong rotation out of this here. You can see that couplet just to the northwest here of the Kampska area. So you get two types of tornado warnings, guys. You get a radar-indicated tornado warning, which is what we have, where there's not an actual tornado on the ground doing damage. And then, excuse me, you get an observed. If it goes observed, that means the tornado is physically seen on the ground doing damage. Like, that's where the worst it gets there. So it doesn't matter if it's radar-indicated or not. You need to be seeking shelter if you're in these warnings, because sometimes these radar-indicated warnings could actually be producing a tornado, and there either not be eyes of the ground or it be in the middle of the night. So it doesn't matter which one it is. If you're in a boxed polygon, you need to be in your safe place. Yeah, it's on the... I'm pretty sure it's about to be observed here from what you guys are saying there with that. Jesus, Ashley, you threw me off with your profile picture and your user. I thought that was somebody else for a second. I had to click on it. I was waiting for you to do that. You were following the footsteps. So, once again, guys, potentially a confirmed tornado here in progress. We're waiting for that official confirmation. But with this velocity scan here, this is going to be headed between North Shore and Watertown. This looks like it's going right towards Watertown, and I'm pretty sure this is now observed. It has to be observed at this point. There's no way with this type of a velocity scan this is not observed. Very, very strong rotation in progress here, just northwest of Kampska. This is what I was worried about, was the outflow boundary here. It's right on the outflow boundary. So this is going to go right into Watertown, and we've got a pretty decent amount of people in this area. So if you got any friends, family that live in this area, please let them know now they get to their safe place out in front of this warning. Okay, we've got 22,000 people in front of this tornado that's about to be observed. Not a good situation here. So, once again, this is for Codington County.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And now we have a tornado warning in Litchfield. This is that one up here that we were just looking at a minute ago on the camera. Forest City, Litchfield, Grove City, and Manana. And now we have a
new
PDS.
Information.
All right.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So now we have a large tornado in progress here, guys. This is a PDS tornado warning. This is a large and dangerous destructive tornado in progress. This is once again a PDS tornado warning. So the large confirmed and extremely dangerous tornado is located over Long Lake, over 7 miles northwest of Goose Lake, moving it east at 15 miles per hour. So once again, this is a large confirmed dangerous tornado in progress. And then we have that new radar indicated warning that is headed toward the Minneapolis area. Hannah, can we make sure we figure out where Manders is at as well? Because this is coming right for her as well, this southern morning. If we can get a hold of her and make sure she's doing okay. Because I don't have Roe with her right now because Roe is out. There's a large tornado in progress. Jesus Christ. So once again, guys, this is a large and destructive tornado in progress here. Codington County, South Dakota. If you were in this warning, please be seeking safe place. This is going to be headed towards Watertown. You get about 5 to 10 minutes here. You can even see the CC. There it is. That's it right there. That is your debris signature. So this is crossing between 23 and 8 right now. This is going to split between Camp Eska and North Shore and go right into Watertown. You got 22,000 people out in front of this to observe tornado. Yep. So once again, guys, large tornado in progress here. Debris signature on radar here. This is headed towards Watertown, South Dakota. Population of about 22,000 people. All right, guys, give me just one quick second. I'm going to let the mods take over in chat. I'm going to make a really quick phone call. All right, sorry guys, I was on the phone with one of our teammates for just a second. Okay, this is a large wedge tornado, guys, in progress right now from what we're seeing on social media with people sending videos and pics and stuff. And huge tornado in progress. You can see the debris signature here on reflectivity. This is a massive, massive tornado headed towards Watertown, South Dakota, where, in fact, if this were to continue here, which it definitely could, we could get a tornado emergency issued for the first time in many months if this were to potentially continue hereward. So, once again, large and very impressive tornado in progress right now here headed into eastern portions of South Dakota here. If you were in front of this, guys, you got to be in your safe place, specifically underground if you're able to be. This is a large tornado in progress. Once again, this is a PDS tornado warning as well. It's massive. Yeah, this is just insane. Let me Jesus Christ. Yeah, we got 110-mile-an-hour winds in this thing right now, potentially, if not a little bit greater than that. It is a wedge tornado, guys. It's a large wedge tornado in progress right now. Huge debris signature on top of that as well. So this is getting ready to come into a town with 22,000 people. So if there's anybody in chat that's got any friends, family, anybody that lives in Watertown, South Dakota here, this is en route towards that area. So this will be Watertown, South Dakota, and then this is going to cross into Minnesota afterwards. These are actually very close areas that were hit not too long ago with that derecho that we had a couple weeks ago. So once again, very, very large tornado in progress here. Codington County. So I'm just waiting for a Tor E to come out at this point with this. Jesus. Once again, guys, if there's anybody that's out in front of this, that's in stream or has family or friends or anybody that is in Watertown, South Dakota, now is the time to let them know to get underground if they physically possibly can. This is a large, destructive tornado headed into Watertown here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. And it's already PDS warned, so next would be tornado emergency if it were to get here, which it's going right towards it, so...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got another tornado warning, guys. This is going to be for Paynesville, Watkins, just outside of St. Cloud, Minnesota. So we've got 2 tornado warnings as well here in central Minnesota. Both of these are radar indicated, so they are not observed, but you need to be seeking shelter if you're in these warnings. Once again, Cold Spring, Richmond, Roscoe, Paynesville, Eden Valley, Watkins, and Kimball in that northern warning. This is going to include Meeker County and Stearns County. And then we've still got that other one that's here for Litchfield, Forest City, Manana, and Grove City. So both of these are in central Minnesota, just to the west of Minneapolis and just outside of St. Cloud. So this one will be going northeast. The other one will be going southeast. We're going to stay on this wedge tornado that we've got here in coming into Watertown right now. This is just a massive, massive debris signature. This is a large, large tornado. I mean, it's ripping stuff up for there to be a debris signature that big. I think this is probably one of the most impressive debris signatures we've seen since May. Hold on one sec, y'all. All right, sorry, y'all. All right, once again, huge, once again, debris signature here. I'm just a little bit speechless with this. This is just insane. Jesus. Yeah, very violent tornado in progress, guys. Very violent tornado in progress right now. Once again, if you were out in front of this here, Watertown, please, guys, be seeking shelter. It looks to be, too. This may be recycling. We'll see here. A little bit lesser of a intensity here on velocity. All right, looks like this may hopefully be recycling. That would be not great, but it would lift. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I can't pull up any other chasers, guys. I don't have that copyright permission to do that, so I can't pull up. That's why we don't have anybody's streams up, because I cannot do that. I can see what's happening from other people's streams. That's why I'm telling you guys, but I can't pull it up because it's copyright. I don't have permission. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I have to step away for just a second. Okay, guys, sorry. I was grabbing my coffee. I did not want it to melt outside. All right, let's get back into this here. Once again, Watertown still has this observed PDS tour warning. It also looks to be we've got some new rotation here just north of the Rawville area here along Interstate 29 as well. So we are going to watch for that. Could be seeing a new area of circulation maybe embedded in there. We'll see. But this is a massive, massive supercell that is headed southeast here into eventually what will be Minnesota. We've also got those two other tornado warnings up here, one just south of St. Cloud. And then the other one here that is in Litchfield. Okie dokies. Let me go back to our other one here. So once again, it looks to be lifted, so we may no longer have a tornado in progress, which would be good. It doesn't matter, though. This is already had a history of producing a violent tornado here. Once again, we could be seeing some recycling happening here. It's basically when your storm expands out, your wind field kind of weakens, and then it'll re-intensify again. And sometimes it comes back a lot worse. Come on, Purse. Let's go. Jesus. All right, once again, guys, North Shore and Camp Esca here. And it does look to be, we are going to see that recycle potential happen here. You can already start to see a new hook developing on this storm, a massive, massive storm here. Yes, guys, this is on its way headed towards Camp Esca in between here. So the initial rotation was a little bit further to the north here. It looks to be we're going to be somewhere in here with this slicing east-southeast here, but it does still look like it's on a track towards Watertown. Yes, Jenny Purr. You already start to see that new outflow showing up here. So those darker greens, lighter greens popping up there. So if you were in Watertown, if you're in Camp Esca, you guys have got to be in your safe places. This warning's been out for a little bit of time now. Just a massive, massive supercell. I mean, this thing is huge. Huge supercell. It covers all the way up into western Minnesota there. The storm is headed southeast, guys. So once again, this will be heading into Watertown. So you've got all your heavy rain, your hail, and your wind up here. This is where your tornado is going to be at. It's moving its way east-southeast here. Yes, the 2 tornado warnings in Minnesota are also still active. Yes, these are radar indicated warnings as well here. I'm not seeing too much rotation with these. That's why I'm not talking too much about them here. A little bit of spin up here near Eden Valley. These are mostly in the form of for the damaging wind threat here, but we are seeing some significant damaging winds. So this is approaching the Minneapolis area. So we are going to have a wall of wind that's going to be coming through the northern side here of the Minneapolis metro in the next hour here. It'll include Buffalo, Elk River, Coon Rapids. If you're on the northern side here, get ready for some 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds here, and possibly even an embedded tornado potentially. That's what those warnings are out for. But yes, just outside of St. Cloud here in the Litchfield area is where those warnings are at. So this will be going, this is in the state, hopefully southeast would be great. So Watertown is very populated here. Yeah, I don't like the way that this is looking. So once again, out here in front, Watertown, you're now getting the precip. This is gonna should go straight east with the way that it's redeveloping here. We'll see. It's kind of almost stationary here for a minute. It's a very, very strong outflow winds. Very strong outflow winds with this. All right, they should have put us... There it is. I was like to say, well, they should have put a severe thunderstorm warning on that already. Got 2-inch diameter hail on top of it here. So once again, Torpos, 2-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. We know it's Torpos because it had a tornado wanted a minute ago. So it does not look to be that this tornado is on the ground anymore. It does look like it lifted, but it does look like it's also recycling still. So what that means is this storm will probably attempt to go again. Okay. Such a weird storm. It's so massive. Jeez. It's not good too, guys, because it's riding, like I said, it's riding the outflow boundary here. So this is going to allow for that low-level spin to keep it kind of circulating here. All right, let me go back and check on these other ones. We still have those other 2 tornado warnings once again, guys, here for central Minnesota. This is just above Litchfield, headed up into the Watkins area here, as well as Cold Spring. Both of these warnings expire in about 23 and 8 minutes. So, pull this back down here again. I want to see how tall this thing is. Jesus. This thing is over 60,000 feet tall. It's a massive, massive supercell. All right, so this is no longer tornado warning. They did drop the tornado warning off of this, which is a little bit surprising to me. So we'll go ahead and head over to these other 2 warnings that we've got. We'll stay on these here, even though these both are also not confirmed. Alrighty. New severe thunderstorm warning, Torpos. This is headed towards Dassel and Buffalo. So this will be headed towards Minneapolis. So if you're in Shakopee, Chanhassen, Minneapolis, pretty much the whole metro area, you're going to get on this storm, guys. It's expanding as it goes south and north here. So my Minneapolis people, the whole Minneapolis metro area, not just downtown, everywhere and surrounding there, you guys need to be ready to go here for some damaging winds up to 60 to 70 miles per hour. So this will be for everybody, and that covers everybody's range here, so that I don't get specific questions about what about this area, what about this area. It's the whole metro area that's going to get in on this cluster of storms coming in. I'm still watching this massive storm, though, back over here. This is going to go again here. This is not what we want to see, guys. Not what we want to see. Redevelopment here as this is getting ready to enter Watertown. I don't like this. I don't like the way this is looking. Okay. See if we got any SPC updates or anything here. Yeah, we got a long night, guys. A very long night in front of us. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning before this complex of storms even attempts to weaken. A long night, y'all. It's okay, though. Thank you guys for all the gifts. If you're coming in, I do appreciate it. Thank you for the taps. Thank you guys for the follows. Make sure if you guys have not yet subbed to me on YouTube, we will be moving to sub-only YouTube streams. Or not sub-only, but we'll be moving it to live streams only on YouTube starting in March of 2026. So if you guys want to keep up with us, please make sure you do sub over there. It's free to sub on there. It's Mesomat on YouTube. So we are watching this massive supercell back here into Watertown, South Dakota. This will be crossing into Minnesota here in just a little bit. It is on outflow boundary, so what that means is it helps enhance the low-level spin here, helping this storm continue to basically get itself together, reorganize here. We're also watching a massive cluster of storms here, line of storms here with the potential for significant damaging winds here. Litchfield, Dassel, and Buffalo winds up to 60 miles per hour with the Torpos label. Those 2 tornado warnings will hopefully expire here soon, but we're still going to be watching for a significant damaging wind threat. And every single time that this radar updates, it looks like we're getting 80 to 90 mile per hour winds embedded on this radar site. And if that's the case, if you're in Minneapolis here and we get closer to the radar and this does realize here, we might actually have 80 mile per hour winds heading toward Minneapolis, Minnesota in the next little bit here. So that's not something I also want to see. But when you've got a line of storms moving down force at one direction, you can get 70 to 90 mile an hour wind gust out of this. And that's not going to be good if you're in the Minneapolis metro area, especially with it being 6:30 on a Sunday. Not good. Yeah, there's no longer a tornado on the ground, guys. There's no PDS tour anymore. It expired. Hey, we got a camera here along Interstate 94 looking into that storm. We can take a look at this here, too. This is that storm that's coming towards Minneapolis, if you guys wanted to live look at this real quick. A lot of cloud-to-ground lightning over where the sun is setting. You guys will see it here in a second. So all these people driving are going to get stuck in this thing. See if we get any. You can see where the storm is coming in at too here. So on the west side, try to give you guys some visuals as we watch this come in. So we'll take a look at that again here in a few minutes. We'll go back to the radar here. So that one tornado warning to the south dropped. We're just looking at that one warning up near St. Cloud currently. All right. Go back to look at that other storm here. The late radar would load it, that'd be great. Radar doesn't want to load it. Once again, guys, we are focused on Minnesota right now, and South Dakota is where these storms are at. All right, let me re-close out Radar Omega. It's being weird. Now it's not loading. Love this. I love this. This is amazing. There we go. I think Radar Omega was having a crash out there for a minute. There we go. All right. So, Watertown, you are in that Torpos severe thunderstorm warning here still. Please, please, please be mindful here. Doesn't look like we're going to get another tornado, so that's good as of right now. It looks like that low rotation is going to stay to the north there, away from where the outflow is, so we shouldn't see anything right now out of this. Doesn't mean the storm can't be producing another tornado again here in the future. I want to stay on the storm complex that's headed toward the Minneapolis area next. Once again, just a wall of wind on its way here toward the Minneapolis area. So if you are in Minneapolis, guys, once again, please, please, please be mindful here as this line of storms approaches your area. See if I can find another camera for you guys. All right. That was a very crazy period there for a minute, guys. That was a large tornado, too, that was doing damage. All right. So this has a beautiful outflow boundary on it as well. You can see that little faint green, light green line allowing for an outflow to be pushed in here. Oh, we got Connor calling us, guys. Hold on just a second. Are you on stream too? Wait, guys, say hi to Connor. There's Connor. He's also on stream. There's Connor. Hi, stream. Dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good. I didn't even attempt to do that at all. The thing was massive, and it's right on. If you're looking at the SPC meso analysis right now, it's like 16 violent STP torp params right now in that storm. Yeah. So it does, and it's going to go southeast where all those other storms are not going. So with the low-level jet increasing.
Yeah, the latest model runs are showing some storms, mainly they're showing a big blow of a storm in southwestern Minnesota.
That's what I was waiting to see too, because there's about 7,000 cape down there. It looks like this thing's going to go full linear. Yep.
Have you noticed, shoot, give me a second, that some of these models really have these storms just falling apart around Minneapolis?
Yep, and missing it and then pulling it all down south.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I am agreeing with that because the models don't even have this complex coming into Minneapolis right now.
But it's getting so close already.
Yeah, it's just right outside. It's insane, dude. It's pulling 16s right now when they're.
Let me show stream real quick. Stream.
Yeah, this is what we're looking at, guys, is the tornado environment right now. It's just absolutely brutal on this supercell. And I think what models were showing what 5s and 6s today, so we're already like 10 above the model limit is what it was showing earlier.
Yeah, wow. Look at northeastern Minnesota too. We'll have to watch that.
Yep, up there near Canada, they heard people saying that there could be an outbreak tonight in Canada too.
Yeah.
I think too SPC might yank it and go slight with that slight risk down in Iowa tonight. They're gonna have to.
Yeah, I think so.
Because if that line of storms goes with the HERS showing, then there's no reason that those storms are not going to at least go slight risk, at least 60 or 70 mile per hour winds, at least into central Iowa tonight. They would have to.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's weird.
Definitely
I'll be here too.
we're gonna see another tornado or two, I think, in South Dakota.
I agree. I agree as well. Yeah, it doesn't look good. And it's right along that outflow boundary too. It's just hanging on to it, so it's just going to have itself all to the sky there.
All right, love you. Call you soon.
Sounds good, bub.
Peace.
Gotta love Connor, guys. If you guys have not followed Connor's Climate Corner, make sure you guys do give him a follow. He is also live doing the same exact thing as me. He is amazing. He is awesome. If I'm never on, go watch him. He does the thing. He does it all. So we'll usually talk to each other in between streams and bounce ideas back and communicate with each other. That's what we do. So love it. All right. Once again, guys, no longer looking at a tornado in the Watertown area right now. This is no longer in progress, but as you guys just heard us talking about, the environment right now is absolutely disgusting. This little storm has a full tornadic environment all to itself here, and we could get a couple more tornadoes out of it, and I think we will get a couple more tornadoes out of this storm, given the direction it's going here. Also, the models, as we were just talking about as well, you guys heard us talking about a shift south. The models didn't even have this cluster of storms moving through Minneapolis, so it shows you also that you've got to be very careful when you look at weather models, kind of simulating a future event happening. And so it does look like we are going to get a ring of thunderstorms that are going to try and develop in this area and then work their way south. So I do see northwestern and central Iowa potentially being upgraded to a slight risk on the next update in an hour. So we'll see if they yank that slight risk down, given, excuse me, we could see some damaging winds and some tornadoes down there tonight. So we'll see what SPC does in about an hour with their last update tonight. But I do think that is 100% on the table for that area. So we'll keep you guys updated there with that. Like I said, we are just watching here. Tornado warning will be expiring here in about 7 minutes here for Kimball. Once that warning expires, then we won't have any tornado warnings, but it doesn't mean we're done for the night. It does not at all. So I do appreciate you guys for the follows as well. Anything near St. Cloud? As of right now, that tornado warning is just to the south of you guys, which should be okay. Should be okay. Really just looking more at damaging winds here coming through central Minnesota. This is a massive, massive storm. I'm trying to find a traffic camera to give you guys an idea at what's coming, because this is a monster, monster storm. We should be seeing this thing. That is really impressive. Let's see here. You can still see it coming into the picture here on the left side of the screen. You guys see those upper level clouds there? That is part of our storm coming. You can see the lightning flashes with it too here. Lots of people driving out in this tonight. Makes me a little bit nervous. I would never want to be driving on the interstate in the middle of a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Unless I'm chasing. That's about it. You guys can see, too, on the top right of your screen on the live stream there, that satellite imagery. Those are our thunderstorms that have exploded to about 60,000 feet aloft in the atmosphere as well. So, yeah. Crazy. So I wanted to give you guys a visual on that. All right, let me go back and look at our storm over here. Thing it just keeps expanding in size. On Thursday, I'm going to have 1.5 inches of rain. That's an exact estimate. That's a spot-on estimate. That's crazy. Sean, I hope you do get that rain. You might need... Some areas need the rain, so... But that's a very exact estimate. Alright, we do have some flash flood warnings too, guys. That is also going to be an issue as well with some of these storms. Alright, once again, if you were in the Minneapolis area, your storm is coming. You guys are going to get a big old summertime refresher. Okay. Starting to see a little bit of new circulation south of Watertown. So it looks like this storm is going to be crossing over Interstate 29. If you're in Clear Lake, you're going to be next here in South Dakota where this supercell is approaching. And we are starting to see a little bit more of a tightening with our circulation once again on this. So this may start to potentially produce a tornado again here pretty soon. So Clear Lake would be next. You guys already had a tornado a couple weeks ago as well. Brant would be next. And then eventually this would cross into western Minnesota. Massive, massive storm. Let me check the hail on this storm again. Sort of kind of a hook. You're not going to get a hook every time you see a tornado. That's also the thing with that as well. So, oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever seen echo tops at 65,000 feet before. This is absolutely insane. I don't think I've ever seen this dark of a gradient, at least on Radar Omega. This storm is 65,000 feet aloft right now. I'm going to take a picture of that because that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I've seen 61, 62. I mean, this is a massive, massive supercell. It's huge. I mean, if you're looking at the echo top, I mean, look at the color, guys. Look at the color. I don't know if you guys can see that. You guys can't see the color table, I don't think. The color table basically stops at 70,000 feet, and we're pushing 65, 66. Yeah, I'm shocked that there's not larger hail on this, actually, which is concerning to me. It's really not. It's just a huge storm. Yeah, it's impressive as hell, literally. It's not very often you get a storm that pushes 65,000 feet aloft in the atmosphere. It doesn't happen every day. That's incredible. Incredible in a bad way. Let's put that into terms there, guys. Incredible in a bad way. We no longer have any tornado warnings, so that is good news. We are just looking at a wall of wind getting ready to approach the... Oh, I jinxed it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Never mind. We do have a tornado warning. Annandale, Buffalo, and St. Michael. I'm going to stop saying we don't have tornado warnings because every time I do that, we get a new warning. And like legitimately. So this is now going to be on the northern side of Minneapolis here. That was absolutely wild that I did that. I'm sorry, guys. That was not intentional, I promise.
A new tornado warning has been
And
issued.
they just warned the one in South Dakota again. Luo, if you're in chat for me here, will you comment so I can get you modded? If you're in here. I'm sorry, guys. I did not mean to jinx that. I'm sorry. I promise. I did not attempt to do that on purpose. There we go. I got you. I got you. Awesome sauces. Yeah, that was just incredible timing. I'm sorry, guys. As I was saying here, new tornado warning here again, headed towards Clear Lake. This is what we were just talking about. This is for Watertown. So Watertown, you're technically right on top of this. Yeah, it's in Watertown. So we're gonna see this thing go again. Wouldn't be shocked to see this observed here soon. This is gonna be going right for Clear Lake, and they just had a tornado back in that derecho we had a couple months ago. So not a great scene to be seeing this happen again. Once again, a massive supercell. This is one of the most impressive supercells I think I've ever seen in my 7 years of streaming, at least strength-wise, with the terms of it being 65,000 feet aloft. And then we've got a tornado warning, guys, just outside of the Minneapolis area. So Buffalo, Maple Lake, Silver Creek, Monticello. This is the this is where we were watching that guy's broken down car on the interstate the other day. It was in Monticello. If y'all were watching the stream the other day, that's what we were watching. And I have lots of traffic cameras for this storm, so we will have eyes to the skies. Let me see if I can get a pretty view of this storm for you guys. There's so many flipping people out on the roads, too, with this, and it makes me nervous. All right, as the storm gets closer, we'll be able to see it a little bit better, so we'll wait just a little bit more. We got a new mesoscale discussion for Watch Possible in southern portions of South Dakota and northern Nebraska, so that's also interesting as well. And that says something because we only have a marginal risk down there. Rotation on this storm is also not super impressive. You got a little bit of a rinky-dink area of rotation near Annandale, but this doesn't look to be super impressive. But still be in your safe place if you are in these areas, guys. Monticello, Silver Creek, Maple Lake, Buffalo, and St. Michael. I told you guys today was going to be a wild day. If you watched my video this morning, I said today's going to be a wild day, whether it's tornadoes, damaging winds, or hail, and it is living up to that potential. So we did pretty good with the forecast today. That's all I have to say. That's coming to fruition, and then not in a good way. Tomorrow is going to be another big day too, so across the same literal areas. Now, this is nasty. I don't like this. This storm has already produced a large, violent wedge tornado. We're potentially getting ready to do it all over again with the way that this is looking right now in velocity. I don't like this. Let's go, Sarah. Heck yeah. I do appreciate all you guys on the weather team in here. I appreciate you guys a lot. You guys are doing good things. Make sure you guys give love to the weather team members as well. They're in here getting y'all's questions answered. There's over 300 of you people in here. I appreciate y'all for watching. Also on YouTube as well. I appreciate you guys. You guys are crushing it. Keep up the good work. We love you, but mostly Ro. Ro's out right now. Ro's not even in stream right now. She is out and about, but now we love Ro. She's amazing. I don't know what I would do without her. Unless she's secretly watching the stream and not saying nothing, because she also doesn't seem to do that too. Where's the bad weather? Oh, Minnesota, Wisconsin, South Dakota, Iowa, the good old Midwest. Midwest July severe weather outbreak scenario. So, once again, guys, we are just setting records. By the way, guys, we did set a record today. Does anybody want to guess what that record was? 67,000 feet is absolutely insane. That's not what I was getting at, but that's insane. 60,000 feet Echo Tops. I've never seen this in my life. That is just insane. Yes, so Tampa Bay set a all-time record of their first 100-degree temperature day in history today. We broke 100 degrees. The all-time record was 99, set back in 1890. We shattered that record today by 1 degree. I wouldn't say shattered it. We broke that record in Tampa today. So Tampa set an all-time record for the first 100-degree day today in history, in recorded history. So that doesn't say a lot because other areas see 100 degrees a lot, but for Tampa, that was the first time they've ever officially been 100 flat in history. Yep. 1890. That is not a lie. If you go back and you look at analogs and you look at every other meteorological database that sits in that area, that is not a lie, actually. But good try there, bud. Crazy. Crazy. Anyways, like I was saying, 67,000 feet aloft here. Again, this is a radar-indicated tornado, so this is not a confirmed tornado right now, but that can change here very, very quickly if... Yeah, this is going to be observed here in a minute. We're about to go observed here in a second. Yeah, guys, I'm not going to lie. I don't have the need to lie about factual information. It's all public data. If you don't believe me, you can go look it up yourself. I don't have time to lie to people or give out false information about stupid crap like that. I'm sorry, I just don't... I could be doing more other important things than doing that crap. There's a lot of other people on social media that'll do that, but not me. Sorry. All right. So, once again, Watertown, you were in that tornado warning. That rotation is just to the southeast of you. So, Watertown specifically here should hopefully be okay. But the problem is going to be crossing Interstate 29 here. We are looking at some very strong rotation once again out of this storm. I expect this tornado to go observed again here very, very, very soon. Shifting east here towards 29 and eventually Clear Lake. And then we still have that tornado warning back up here into the northwestern side of the Minneapolis area here. I'm waiting to get some type of physical view of what this looks like here so we can see what this storm is doing. Let's see here. We should have a pretty good bird's eye view of this here pretty soon once this storm gets a little bit closer to the metro area. See a pretty nasty wall cloud coming at some point. Yeah, Watertown. Sorry, guys. Watertown, South Dakota. That's my bad if I confused anybody. Whoa! So this is a camera. I just found this. This is a camera. It doesn't move or anything, but take a look at that. That is inside the tornado warning in along 55. That is beautiful. That is scary but beautiful. That is at a railroad track crossing. So there's that greenish tint that everybody talks about when you're in a tornado warning. That greenish tint is hail. It's not the tornado itself. It's hail. So that's what gives it that color, that textured color. But no, I would be smack dab in the middle of that thing, waiting and looking up in the sky for that. That's something that's amazing. I'm like I said, guys, if you don't like weather, this should make you like weather. It can be terrifying, but it is absolutely gorgeous. I eat this stuff up. I love it. Absolutely gorgeous. Minnesota is amazing. I do want to move to Minnesota one day. I'd have to convince Rochelle to do that, but absolutely beautiful. Can't get enough of it. So this camera is right in the middle of that tornado warning. So this is out of Buffalo. So this is in Buffalo. So we're watching right here. It's actually right on our little hook splice here. So interestingly enough, could be seeing something here with this. Let me go back to that camera. This is not going to move. We'll get some of the cameras that actually play video here in just a minute. Yeah, if I could ever... Guys, we need to get a campaign or a petition going for me to move to Minnesota. I know there's a couple people on my weather team that would probably like that, but can move to Minnesota, do some weather forecasting from central Minnesota. All right. But yeah, this is our lovely picture coming in right now. So I'll come back to that here in a moment. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. So we are watching both of these tornado warnings currently, the one in South Dakota and this one. Trying to find a couple more of these lovely video cams that are on the highway here. Give you guys some more views, because I'm pretty sure you guys don't just like looking at buckets of spilled paint. Who would want that? All right. So this is headed towards the Brooklyn Park area / St. Michael area is where this warning is going. We should be getting a new severe thunderstorm warning here in just a second as well. Should be for the Minneapolis area, I would think, at least. Oh, Radar Mega, come on. Come on. Are you giving yourself a bath? Oh, come on. It's lagging on us again. Hold on, guys. Yeah, make sure you guys, if you are watching me on TikTok, that you guys head over to my YouTube channel and sub to me, because we will be moving our live streams over to YouTube only starting in March of 2026. If you like my weather coverage, if you like what we do here, I'm a meteorology student in Kentucky. I am going to be eventually a degree meteorologist here in the next couple of years. Do go over to my YouTube channel and sub. It is free. We are also live on there as well. We go live on both platforms, but we're trying to get everybody to head over there because we'll be switching over there full time in spring of next year for tornado season. So I do appreciate all of you guys that follow on here. I'll still be posting my forecast videos on here. Just won't be live streaming as much. It'll be over on YouTube. Just better quality, and it just looks a lot better over there. And I also am able to add a couple more graphics on there that I cannot add on TikTok. All right, let me check out that rotation that we have back down here into the Watertown area. And it's no longer in Watertown. This is crossing over Interstate 29 here, moving into the Kransberg area. Still have a very, very impressive looking hook on this. I want to check those echo tops one more time and see if we're still shattering these records. And 67,000 feet still. I mean, guys, it doesn't get worse than this. I mean, this is just impressive numbers right now. 60,000 feet. So think about it, right? You see those big thunderstorms during the summertime. If you're in an area that's not seeing severe weather, you look up and you see those big anvils. Those are about 30, 40,000, maybe 45,000 feet. Add another 20,000 feet. This thunderstorm or this supercell is 60,000 feet aloft in the atmosphere. It is super, super impressive. It's just wild to me that this thing is even reaching those capabilities right now. It's very much possible the environment that's in effect today, but just insane. We are now getting another supercell developing off the outflow boundary that you can see here, that little faint line. Storms like that. We've got very high tornado parameters here, so this is where we're starting to see more storms initiate from northern Nebraska up here into eastern South Dakota. So Sioux Falls, we'll be watching for you guys back down here as well. We got a big SPC update coming in about an hour, so that will be interesting to see if they shift this risk zone south a little bit. Also, we now have a 60-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning here, so this complex of storms is weakening a little bit. This will be headed into the Minneapolis area in the next 30 minutes or so. But that tornado warning is still in effect here. 15 minutes left on that northern one there. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. So it depends on shear, different dew points and all that stuff. We just got a big concentration of upper level moisture in the atmosphere. And so your parcels have to, rise. And if the higher those parcels can rise, the better shot you got of those echo tops being a little bit higher up because of the storms allowing to be expanded. There's not really a capping environment either today, keeping these storms from not, expanding. So that's also another thing. Here's another image of that same camera that we just saw. Here's the updated version, just green, light greenish color here, that tint. They are about to get a lot of hail here in Buffalo, Minnesota. That is for sure. Lots of hail coming out of this storm. That beautiful green slash bluish tint color there as the clouds are passing over. This is something I would love to sit under all day long. Absolutely love it. All right, let's see if I can find another one here for you guys. I'm trying to keep you guys in the loop here of what's going on. Hopefully we'll get a visual on this here soon. Let's see here. I believe this is looking the other direction. Bear with me for just a moment, guys. Oh, I wish these cameras would work. Some of these don't work that well. There we go. Might be able to see a little bit better from this view. So we'll be able to definitely see the storm coming in here, I think, here in just a moment. Still watching that tornado warning up there in Buffalo. Bear with me, guys, for just a second here. I think I've almost got something. These cameras, these traffic cameras are so hard to see sometimes because they're the way they're positioned. Yeah, we're watching Minnesota right now, guys. All right, we'll come back here in just a minute once this updates. Starting to notice a little bit of a hook still on this storm, which I don't like to see. They might continue that tornado warning given the way that this looks here. Still a little bit of spin on the storm. This will be headed towards the Rogers area, St. Michael area, and eventually the Brooklyn Park and Coon Rapids area here in Minnesota. Let's check on that tornado warning back here in South Dakota. We got about 26 minutes left on this warning, and I would think that this is observed, but it's not. Still got some very strong velocity on this storm here. Still watching that storm as well back here on the outflow boundary north of Huron. But Castlewood and Clear Lake have the main storm right now. So then multiple severe thunderstorm warnings up here into central Minnesota, Benson, Hancock, Morris. Flash flood warning as well there. Still looking at just a massive, massive storm there. Let's see here. Oh, we got a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning in South Dakota. Oh, this camera looks right into it, and it's annoying because it doesn't work. Come on. Yeah, that's what we're looking at, is a storm here that's in northwest of Minnesota. Here's a better view from another camera here. You can clearly see the storm in the back there. It's huge. What, Jenny Purr? What? Okay, cool. You're annoying me. Yeah, you can definitely see the storm in the background there. Lots of lightning in that storm too. I always like to watch these cameras during the nighttime too. Yeah, Buffalo's getting the storm right now. We were just looking at their cameras here a second ago, and it's very, very impressive. Yeah, you can see this one a little bit better here. All these people driving. So your storm's there in the back. Should be coming toward the camera here. Is this going to Wisconsin? Wisconsin has a chance at some storms tonight. We'll have to see how they perform in Minnesota and kind of go from there and see. But there's definitely the threat. So I got about 22 minutes on that severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado warning here, still into the Rockford area. Like I said, the storm's laying down a pretty nice outflow boundary here, so already starting to see that damaging wind threat potentially ramp up here as these storms eventually will grow upscale to some extent. God, it's still got just insane echo tops. 66,000 feet still on that one, and then 62, 58. I mean, yeah, very, very impressive echo tops on these storms. Here, we'll go back to that camera so you guys can see what we're looking at. So this is in that tornado warning, just outside of the Minneapolis area. You can see the storm coming. This is where it's coming in at. It's moving this direction. Kind of got that outflow boundary pushing it in there too. This is the best camera we've got here, so we'll watch this one. Minneapolis, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning. At least the west side is. West side of Minneapolis, isn't it? So, Apple Valley is south of this here. So we'll be watching you guys later on tonight. Models are still a little bit discrepant on what's going to happen tonight. Let me see if I've got an update on 23Z. Yeah, so here's an updated picture. So we're going to see some more storms initiate here in central Minnesota tonight. These will kind of move eastward. We're going to see more of a linear line of storms that are going to progress and work their way southeast tonight. This is why I think we're going to get an upgraded slight risk for northern Iowa later on this evening, just given what the conditions are being. And you can see what's going to happen. I mean, we're going to have a wall of wind. They're going to have to upgrade this to a slight risk in northern Iowa. There's no way they wouldn't. So if you're in northern Iowa, Des Moines, just north of Des Moines here, you need to be very, very careful tonight because this is not what I like to see. This is a major windbag event ripping through southern Minnesota and Iowa tonight around midnight. So make sure you have alerts on your phones tonight. Wisconsin is probably not going to get much of anything, at least from what the models are suggesting here. So this is through 1-2 a.m. So Des Moines, I mean, you guys, it's shifting in your favor here. So once again, if you're in central and northern Iowa tonight, you need to be weather aware because yes, the risk zone right now says you're in a marginal, but I do see the slight risk extending further south given this model guidance that we've been getting in over the last couple of hours. It does not look good. It does not look good at all for central and northern Iowa. Wisconsin, like I said, may escape with absolutely nothing tonight. So that would be also good. So we'll see what happens. But it's already around 7 p.m. here, and we haven't seen storms quite yet initiate in that area. So just wanted to give you guys kind of an overview here. I'll go back to this camera here because this is the one we're watching for that storm coming in. What, Jenipa? Do you want out? If you want out, let's go. Go. Hold on, guys. Thank you. You're annoying sometimes. Jeez Louise. So that is the camera we're watching here. That is just outside that tornado warning. I think Wisconsin will get some storms, being as though this is already close to the Iowa, or not the Iowa, but the Wisconsin state line. But what you're seeing here too is a lot of just cool rain air up here, which may kind of limit the atmosphere's capabilities up here in that slight risk. So we'll see what happens. That tornado warning is still over here in effect as well for Interstate 29 in the Kranzberg area. We're still watching a massive, massive supercell, and this is where that tornado would potentially be at in the future if it were to redevelop. It's on that west side there. Still got some rotation though in Goodwin, so I see a new tornado warning being issued for Clear Lake here in the next few minutes. We've also got some rotation on this storm, maybe near Marietta, which I'm a little shocked is also not warned. That should be warned. But other than that, watching Minneapolis right now. Okay, so they just went up on the severe thunderstorm warning. The Minneapolis warning is now Torpass, meaning we are watching for the potential for a tornado out of this storm now. And that would be the northern side here. So it makes me think we're going to get a new warning here. So Plymouth, Minnetonka, Minnetonka, you guys are now in that Torpass warning here. They're more than likely going to extend this for Bloomington, Minneapolis, and Brooklyn Park here in the next few minutes. So that is what we are watching for currently. I'll go back to that camera again here. You guys can see this coming in. It's a very impressive storm all around. All of these people that are driving are about to be stranded in this. These poor people are about to get absolutely stranded in this mess. So, this will be interesting. You got all the lightning coming here too. Yeah, I've noticed a lot too. When we get these lines of storms that come through, a lot of people will hide under underpasses and bridges and stuff. Guys, the storm's not here yet. So people in the chat, they're saying it doesn't look that bad. The storm's not here yet. We have a tornado warning just outside of Minneapolis right now. Yeah, Buffalo, you're just about out of that warning. Yes, I'll double check on that for you guys. Yeah, so the warning did expire. So we're just now in that severe thunderstorm warning. So that's good. But this is still a Torpass warning. The storm is going to pack a punch, though. So whether it meets your standards of it not being bad, it's still bad because it's severe warned. We're not going to diminish the severe meaning of a storm because somebody in chat doesn't think it's bad or not. This is coming towards Minneapolis. Still got some pretty strong gusty winds up here, about 70-mile-per-hour winds up here on the northern side of Rockford. That's here in Minnesota, guys. Yeah, guys, that is the biggest thing. Do not, if you were ever caught in a storm outside and you're driving, do not park your car underneath an overpass or a bridge. That is probably the most stupidest thing you could ever do. Do not hide your car under a bridge while you're driving for hail or no reason, because one, you can result in accidents. Two, if you are caught under a tornado undergoing over an underpass or a bridge, that wind, it can actually act as a wind tunnel and enhance low level winds and allow for your car to be thrown off the road. So do not do that. You guys see that in sci-fi movies and in weather movies all the time for people not to do that. Do not ever do that. I just like to reiterate that to people. So. Still got some, like I said, some pretty strong gusty winds coming here towards Minneapolis, so. That outflow boundary is being laid down also, so we will have, I think this is going to continue is what it's going to do. Wow, there's another view of it. Look at that. It's pretty cool. You can see the downburst too. Look at that rain shaft right there. Lots of lightning, heavy rain falling in there as well. Got some gusty winds. Where did I learn about meteorology? I've been studying weather since I was about basically a kid, 5 years old. I'm actually in school for meteorology, so I'm getting my bachelor's degree in school. I'll be a degree meteorologist in about 2.5, 3-ish years or so. I'm on a halt right now from class for this next semester too, because I'm saving up money to go back to school. But I'm in year 3. Would be in year 3. So. Be a degreed meteorologist here in the future. You guys, like I tell you guys this all the time. You guys will see a lot. I have a lot of actual degreed meteorologists and really good storm chasers that'll come in the stream sometimes that you guys will see pop in and pop out. So just because I don't have a degree doesn't mean I don't know what I'm talking about. I've been doing this for a very long time, and you guys will see I've got a lot of meteorologists that respect what I do, even though I don't have that degree. I don't think you have to have a piece of paper to necessarily know what you're talking about when it comes to stuff like this. I've been doing this for a very long time. December will be my 8th year of doing weather coverage on social media. So this is not my first rodeo doing this at all. I've covered some very historic events. I covered Helene last year. I covered Hurricane Milton. I've covered some ridiculously crazy tornado outbreaks. You think of anything that's happened in the last 5 or 6 years, and I've pretty much covered it. And I cover all 50 states, so anytime there's weather happening, I'm on here covering it. Whether it be winter weather, tropics, severe weather, heat waves, anything. You guys can see our shelf cloud. There it is, right in front of you here. That beautiful lowering. So you guys will occasionally see people that are trolls or just want to be assholes that come in the chat sometimes, and they'll be like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You're a meteorologist wannabe." You're right, I am. I do want to be a meteorologist when I get done with school. That's when I'm doing right now. So, but I've learned over time doing weather forecasting and doing streams on social media. There's always going to be people that try to make you look like a fool or say you don't know what you're talking about, and you just let those people go and you don't give a crap about it. I don't care. My goal is to save people's lives, let people know about what the weather's doing, when it's coming, and what it's going to do, and when it's happening. It's that simple. I didn't gain 97,000 followers for no reason. So, did something right. So I appreciate you guys that watch. I appreciate y'all's love. I appreciate the support. You guys are awesome as always. Seriously. Got a whole weather team as well in here that gives y'all amazing weather information in the chat as well. So it's good. You guys also, we're at 63,000 likes. I really appreciate the likes. You guys are awesome. Seriously. The biggest thing, like I said, guys, make sure you guys are heading over to my YouTube channel and subscribing to me on there, because we will be live on YouTube only starting next year in March. I will be ending my TikTok streams in March of next year. So we got about 8 or 9 more months left of TikTok streams. There's a lot of reasons why I'm switching over, but if you guys would like to keep up with me, make sure you guys sub to me on YouTube. We also go live on YouTube at the same time. I'm live on there right now. You guys can head over there, but same name on there. But if you would like to keep up with me in the future, feel free to move over there as well. That way you guys can keep up with me. And I do appreciate all the gifts you guys give. Heather, Mezzo, Cookie Monster, thank you guys. Sarah, Michelle, all you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. Yes, I will be switching. I want to switch. There are multiple reasons on why I'm switching, but we can talk about that on another day. So. All right, so we've still got this severe thunderstorm warning in the next 8 minutes here. I'll go back to that camera just because getting an idea of what this is doing. Replay this out here. It's a beautiful shelf cloud, though. You can see the lightning, all the heavy rain. It's definitely, the thing is moving, too. This is real time, so you're seeing this whole thing move east to west. Oh, that was a big lightning strike. That was a huge cloud to ground lightning strike. It almost looked like someone's car got hit. This is located on 610. So this is over near Maple Grove. This is on Maple Grove Parkway. The storm's moving about 55 miles per hour east, so it's definitely moving pretty quick. Not super quick, but it's moving quick. I always say that. So we're going to be on here, guys, for a long time tonight. We've got a long night to go. It'll probably be 1 or 2 a.m. before I even consider getting off stream tonight. And then we have another big day tomorrow to go. In the same areas, again. What's up, Toshi? Hope I said your name right. Lyon County, Minnesota, Marshall. I would say if you haven't seen storms yet, no. If you have, still be weather aware. Yeah, this is packing a lot of CDL. I mean, lots of crowded going around lightning. I'd be a little bit nervous driving out in this. I mean, look how fast these clouds are moving, too. They are just zooming. What's up, Toshi? Did Connor get off? Did he get off, or is he still on? I thought he was getting on for a while. I guess he got off, because I'm seeing people come in from a stream. Oh, he's still on. Okay, I gotcha. Make sure you guys do go check out Connor as well. He's freaking awesome. I love the dude. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. 122nd raid. That's crazy. Does he have my stream up on his? Of course he does. Gosh darn it. I'm going to have to chew him out later for that. I don't care. It's fine. What's up, Connor's stream? If you guys don't follow Connor's Climate Corner on TikTok, because I know he's watching now, make sure you give him some freaking love. Appreciate him. Literally is another brother. Dude's amazing. Appreciate what he does. He's actually moving to Minnesota next week, so that'll be pretty cool. I had a feeling that he was going to do something like that. It sounds like him. I love him, though. So once again, we are watching this traffic camera. Starting to get a little bit of wind gust here. You guys can see the thing wobbling, so. He sent us here for 2 minutes. What's up, Connor's stream? I don't know if they can hear me or not, but what's up, guys? Appreciate y'all for hopping in and saying hey. Now, guys, here's the deal. Whenever he's done, y'all got to hop to his stream and say hi. Definitely lots of lightning with this storm, though. It's expected when you've got 5,000 or 6,000 joules per kilogram of instability, you're going to get a lot of lightning with this. I appreciate you, Purple Cat. He texts me, he goes, I put you on for bathroom breaks. That's wild. He is something else. I appreciate it though. He's awesome, guys. Seriously. If you guys ever need somebody else to watch weather related, and I'm never ever on, which is rare, but things do happen. He is the person to go to. He's awesome. He's amazing. Also, just watch us both. Just watch us both. Like hop in and out of both. Like we literally have the same alike minds. I'm not even joking when I say that. If Connor's thinking something, I'm thinking something. We'll call each other in the middle of streams and we'll bounce ideas back. Like we both read each other's minds without like actually like being in the same room. It's crazy. And I met Connor a couple. How long has it been now? I think 5 or 6 months ago, something like that. It's been a while. I watched Connor's streams behind the scenes for a good amount of time before I ever said hey to him, and I was like, "Oh, you want to talk weather and be some weather friends?" And then it turned into this bromance that's on social media now. We're a bromance apparently. Gotta love it. Any more severe weather tonight for Meeker County? Possibly. We're going to get an SPC update in about 30 minutes, so we'll know. Look at this lightning as this storm is coming in, guys. This is in Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is on the Maple Grove Parkway here. Why this is happening, I do not agree with this. Absolutely not. When thunder roars, go indoors. Do not do that. Do not be walking on the side of the road. That is the most dumbest thing you could do. Do not do that. Absolutely not. Do not do that. That is how you get struck by lightning. Do not do that. They're just casually walking across the... You guys, they're just casually walking across the bridge. This is how people get struck by lightning. Yeah, this is a lot of cloud around lightning. A lot of scud here, too, with these clouds. This camera is going to get engulfed in about 5 minutes with heavy rain. We learned last week how Minnesota people work, and I respect all of you guys Minnesota people in chat, but for people that drive crazy, we were watching a traffic camera the other morning where this guy broke down on the side of the road on, I think it was 54, and... it was like a broke down like sports, like a modified sports car or something like that. And they had a tow truck with a huge trailer on it, or a truck with a huge trailer on it to pull it away. And then this bus comes up behind it, and there's just like this whole group of people, and you just see the camera that we're watching just like slowly zoom in on it and then zoom out. And then all this heavy rain comes in and just hits them all as they're trying to get the car on. It was funny to watch the other morning. That was a great morning. And have you guys noticed, too, it's purple lightning. You guys are noticing that, too. It's not just like the white... Whoa, that was really close. It's very, very dark purple lightning. So that's what's... When you've got a lot of instability and moisture in the atmosphere, you're going to get those dark purple shades instead of like that vibrant white color. That's what we're seeing. It's just the higher heat context mixing in here with the thermodynamics. Yes, there was a tornado a half an hour ago. Yes, there was. Yep. We had a PDS tornado a little bit ago. We don't have any tornado warnings right now, so we're watching this storm come through Minneapolis right now. That's what we're doing. Lots of lightning as expected. I've never seen green lightning before, I don't think. I may have to do some research on that. I don't think I've ever seen green lightning before. That's a first. Will the storm get stronger as it moves on? We can take a look for just a second at mesoscale. Let me see what the thermos are doing. Interestingly enough, we still got some pretty decent instability out here in front of this line of storm. So, I mean, the thermos are supportive for it. Let's take a look at our 500 millibar. We got, yeah, I mean, everything's favorable. It's just our storm's gonna, go. So, Yeah, we've got the potential for storms to continue to intensify, and we're nowhere near done for tonight, guys. This just started getting going. We've still got all of southern Minnesota and Iowa to get through tonight. Central and northern Iowa, I'm going to do an update for you guys here in about 30 minutes when SPC updates, because I think we're going to get a risk zone shift. So, I will say this, guys, and my weather team knows me pretty well. If it were me out in this situation, this is just me. Do not do as Mesomat does, only do as Mesomat says. That's the saying here. I would be standing right here filming the lightning. That would be me. That's a horrible stick figure, but that would be not on the lane, but I would be on the sidewalk. That's what I would be doing right now. But that's just me. Don't do as I do. Only that was crazy. Thank you, Blazy, for the gold medal. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gift. That was crazy that put it right there. But yeah, I would be filming 100%. 100%. But don't do as I do. Do as I say. Eventually next year, once hopefully I get a car, I will be chasing hopefully next year, at least to some extent. Ro and the team know I want to chase, so. Starting to see the rain come down here, so we're going to see this camera get smudged up in wind and rain here in just a few minutes. Lots and lots of lightning right now with this, too. Still. Oh, I love lightning, too. I love watching lightning. I'll sit out and watch a lightning any day. So it is raining. We are seeing the rain come down here. Thank you guys for all the follows. I do appreciate it, as I was saying a minute ago, too.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, that's interesting. We got a tornado confirmed on the ground in Nebraska. Was it this one? Yeah, we do. What? Is it? Oh, it's for this. It's in the middle of nowhere, too. Guys, we got a confirmed tornado on the ground in Nebraska. In the marginal risk. Who would have thought? Observed tornado in progress here. This is going to be for central Cherry County here in north central Nebraska. I wouldn't have thought that would have happened. So this is observed. This tornado is doing damage. In the middle of nowhere. All right, well, we'll keep an update on that because it's in the middle of nowhere. Good news, too. They did drop the severe thunderstorm warning in Minneapolis. I do want to make note of one thing. I want to say this now for all of you guys that live in Minneapolis or in central Minnesota. This is not good. There's not any warnings, but the flooding threat is about to ramp up significantly here. We're about to get a big heavy rain event here in Minneapolis, and then we've got a bunch more heavy rain outside of this here that is not severe potential storms. So please don't just be considering and thinking about the severe weather threat. Please take the flood threat seriously. We are forecasting anywhere from 1 to 5 inches of rainfall anywhere in this area locally for flooding. So please, please, please be weather aware if you were in these areas, guys, because we could be seeing that flash flood threat with any of these storms that do in fact train. So that's also what could limit, with the fact that we've got so much storm activity ongoing in this area, this could limit the overall severe weather threat tonight and shift it further south, which is what I was talking about a minute ago. I think we're going to see a shift south is what the models are signaling here. So we'll probably see our higher corridor of severe weather down here now with the environment that hasn't seen storms yet compared to up here in Minnesota or in central Minnesota, where we've got rain and cooled stable air out in front of this here. So there's also a little bit of spin still up here near Maple Grove in Brooklyn Park. So that is what we are watching here as well. I'm going to go back to this camera and see if it's still alive. And it is. Here it is. That storm is finally moving in here. So that it will be staying north there. But yeah, you can see the camera shaking here. And the lightning, the rain is coming down. These lightning strikes are very, very close to this camera. I mean, like, super, super close. Yeah, here comes the really, really heavy rain. It's getting ready to come down. Probably good 50, 45, 50 mile per hour winds out of this. So once again, this is moving up on the northern portions here. All right, let me get back to radar here for just a moment. Like I said, we're watching a little bit of spin on this here in the Maple Grove area. That's what I'm currently kind of watching. Yeah, it is a washout. This is Maple Grove right now. It got dark real quickly here. Definitely can see the wind with the. I mean, these people are zooming too. Yeah, these people are zooming. It is a whiteout.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a brand new tornado warning on that storm here in Castlewood. Radar indicated rotation here. This is along Thomas and Highway 22, headed towards Cones Corner, Castlewood, and Claremont, Hutterite Colony. So a little bit of a shift southeast with this. And here we go again. It's going to do it again. We were waiting for that second attempt at a potential tornado here, and it is going to be in and around Highway 22 here in South Dakota. So south of Watertown, moving southeast towards the Castlewood area. Let me check the echo tops on this thing still. It's a little bit weaker, but still doesn't matter. And then we still have that observed tornado in Nebraska, randomly on an outflow boundary. Got about 22 minutes left on that warning. Still watching this storm here in Brooklyn Park. So weird. Yeah, that's going to be over in South Dakota there, once again, that active tornado warning. Trying to see if I can get another camera angle here for you guys. All right. All right, we got a new mesoscale discussion. Yep, so the southern portions of Minnesota is what we're watching out for. Models are going to start picking up on tomorrow here pretty soon as well, so we'll have an update on tomorrow in just a few minutes. All right, guys, I gotta go help Rochelle get the kiddos in real quick. I'm gonna leave radar up here on what's happening. I'll leave that tornado warning up here, leave a view, and I'll be right back here in just a few mementos. All right, guys. Sorry, I was helping Rochelle get the kiddos taken care of. Okay. That took a minute. The kids were on one when she came in, so. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. Let's see where we're at right now. Still got that severe thunderstorm warning here in Minneapolis. Storms are intensifying there. Tornado warning null still for 9 more minutes. Hannah, are you still in stream, by the way? If you're still in here, I saw you called me. I didn't know if you still want me to call you or not. I had to help Ro get stuff taken care of. All right, that tornado warning has dropped off. All right, we got a new SPC update. All right, I don't see much of a change. Other than... Yeah, not much changed. Other than a little bit of a shift south. With our risk zone. What? Where did this come from?
Me.
Huh?
Me.
What do you? I already have one.
Well, you can have it
Is that where you went? You could have told me that, but chat, y'all already watched me drink a whole one a minute ago. What do you do? You're so awful. Is that all you got, right?
Yeah.
You got yourself food, right, Nate? Right?
Yes.
I did say thank you, babe. If I would have known that, I wouldn't have ordered one. I spent $21 to spend. Y'all, this is the lovely queen behind the scenes. If y'all have never seen The Great Rochelle. Just finished one, literally.
Well, you have another one.
Here, give me some love.
Caffeine addiction.
Give me some love. Come tell your lovely weather family hi.
Hi.
They all want you in here. I heard Rochelle was gonna get on stream with us tonight.
Nope.
I heard she was gonna hop in and talk.
Nope.
Is
No.
that true, guys? Chat, do we want Rochelle to hop in stream?
No.
She has a setup. She can.
No.
Go get on.
No, I'm not getting on.
I love your insight on some things.
Insight on what? You can talk about
Guys,
insight.
all right, let's do a poll real quick. Rochelle can hop on stream with us too. We've done this before. Hold on. Let's do a poll. Can we set up a poll? Yes for Rochelle, no for... If anybody votes no, you're gonna get blocked. That's an immediate... It's an immediate go for. So I should see all yeses. Can we start a poll, please? Did you get yourself coffee?
I did get
Oh,
myself.
perfect. You're energized and ready to go. Because we have a long night in front of us.
What were you wanting my insights on?
Everything.
Like what?
You're the weather person. It's not me. You do it all.
I don't do it all.
See, look, you have all yeses in the chat. All right, you're going to get on.
I don't
We'll
see.
see.
I don't see a poll.
Oh, we need a poll. Can we actually get a poll going, guys? She won't do it unless there's a poll.
Yeah, you're right. I won't.
I can't start
And
one. I don't
probably I wouldn't even do it with a poll, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
think. Whatever. Give me a 1 minute poll. I need Ro in here. Oh, we can't do them. Oh, they can't do them. Hold on. Do I have it disabled? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what I can do, guys. Bear with me for just a second.
Go to your settings.
No, it's somewhere up here. No, it's in... Oh, there's a button for it. Hold on. We're gonna figure this out, chat. Hold on just a moment. Wait.
You can. Wait. It was up here somewhere. Just on. There was a settings.
Why is it doing that? No, it's separate. It's separate.
Is it?
It's somewhere up in the here. I just vote they already said yes, so. Oh, it's over here. It's over here. Here we go.
So happy
Question.
face for yes, crying face for no. You have to hit start. Happy face for yes, crying face for no. Please vote no. I will be happy with that.
You're not winning. I love you. Thank you very much for supplying my addiction to coffee. So nice. Look at that. You're getting destroyed.
I know.
We love you. You know that.
Someone put no.
Someone, nobody's putting no because they know they'll get blocked from the stream. You got 20 seconds left to decide the fate of what you do tonight.
Y'all, I did not want to do it. I love y'all to death, but I don't.
She said, "Oh."
Wow, guys.
Go get set up. Go get set up.
Wow.
Yay!
Now I regret getting you coffee.
Guys, you guys came in clutch. Let's
I
go.
regret getting this man coffee.
You'll be fine. Go get set up on stream. I'll see you in a few minutes. Love you. Toodles.
Y'all failed me.
They love you.
Miserable.
They want Ro. They want Rochelle. What's up, Ashley? Goodbye. I love you. Thank you for the coffee. Go get set up, Ro.
Y'all failed me. You failed me.
Listen, if I've got... Guys, she knows her weather stuff. She's learned from the best. So if there's any females in here that aspire to be a meteorologist or at least knowledge of weather, she is your example. She does not have a degree, nor does she want to get her degree, but she knows her shit. She knows her shit, which is what matters. So get out of here, Kat. All right, let's get set up. Let me know when you're on, and I'll have the camera set up. All right, let me get a couple things fixed here, guys, and we'll get back into it. No tornado warnings right now, so she doesn't pick her nose on stream. I beg to differ on that. She could pick her nose on stream if she wanted to. Oh, she's big mad. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, she knows her stuff, though. She's really awesome. A lot of the times, too, I'll have her come on with me and tag team with me when we've got big weather events going on anyway, so... All right, let me zoom out here just for a quick second. Still got this severe thunderstorm warning. Getting ready to head into Wisconsin. Outside of that, excuse me, you got 60 and 70 mile per hour winds here. We do have our main event, our line of storms getting going here. So it did look like our risk zone did not shift, which is a really concerning situation here because our models do have our risk zone shifting. So I'm a little concerned on why that slight risk did not shift further into Iowa on the update that just came out. But it's all right because why not? So we'll be continuing to watch this line of severe storms as it approaches southwestern Minnesota, and then we've got Minneapolis right now still in that warning, eastern side of Minneapolis. So let me get her box set up because I know she's going to have to come in here in just a minute. It's been a little while since we've had a Rochelle in here. She doesn't audibly too. That is also true. I do have a tendency to fart on streams, so that's my unprofessionalism. By the way, guys, we have gained 102 followers tonight. I really appreciate you guys. Make sure if you guys are following me on TikTok that you subscribe to me on YouTube because we will be moving all live streams, all weather streams will be moving over to YouTube in 2026 in March. So make sure you guys just double click, go follow here on TikTok, and then go sub on YouTube so you guys can keep up with me as we transition over into the spring of next year. So I heard over 15 transform 6. I'll have to check on that. I'll look at that here in just a moment. Let me switch over my stuff here. All right, there we go. Let me get you guys switched over. Okay. Let me get her box set up here, guys. Give me 2.5 seconds. Let me get all this stuff switched over. I haven't had a guest appearance on the live stream in quite some time. So we're going to get that set up, which is super exciting. So far today, we haven't seen the unwarned rotation. They've done a pretty good job today in terms of issuing tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings. Like I said, today was not really a big tornado day. It's more of a wind day today. So we'll be doing the same thing tomorrow as well. We're going to take a look at all that stuff here in just a little bit as well. So we'll keep you guys updated with that. Also, guys, I meant to mention this as well. If you are subscribed on YouTube, which it is free, we are going to start doing gift card giveaways starting next Friday. We'll be doing about 1 or 2 of those a week for anybody that becomes a member. In order to become a member on the YouTube channel, it is a paid subscription. So it's like here on TikTok where you guys can pay to subscribe for $3.99 a month or $4.99 a month. You can do the same thing on YouTube. It's $4.99 a month. We're really trying to grow the channel members over there as well and pull everybody from here over there. So if you would like to cancel your sub on TikTok and move it to YouTube, you can as well, but we will start doing membership only giveaways starting next Friday. If you want to become a member, head over to YouTube, subscribe for free, as well as becoming a member. It's $4.99 a month. Underneath you can press the join button underneath my channel bio or in the live stream. So we're really trying to push that as well. For anybody that would like to become a member, you get access to membership only live streams, membership only videos, which I will start rolling out here next month, as well as we'll start to have I'll start to do like specific live streams for people that are subbed so I can get more weather information out to people personally. So just a cool perk that we'll be adding in the future here. If you are interested in that, feel free to do that. Just new stuff we're rolling out. So you don't have to if you don't want to. Some people can't. Some people don't want to. It's okay. But if you would like to, that option is there. So I do appreciate you guys. Oh, Ro is calling me on the Discord. Hold on just a second. Okay, can you hear me? Can you guys hear Rochelle? Yay. I think, I don't know if they can hear you on YouTube, though. We've never been able to get that fixed. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Unless they can. I don't know if they can or not. Can you guys hear her on YouTube? I'm kind of waiting. No, they can't hear her. I don't know why that is. It's weird. Say something again. You know why that might be? Hold on. It's weird that they can't hear you. I'm trying to get you fixed on there. It's like I'm not having audio source coming from there. Let me... That might be why. Say something. Whoa. Whoops. It did it again. Why did it did the vibrating thing again? Why did it do? Why can't I get it to ever work? Oh my gosh. Say something again.
Hello.
Oh. Say something again.
Hello.
I think I had to just turn it down. Hold on. I think I just had to turn the desktop down. Can you guys hear her now on YouTube? Does it sound good? Say something, Ro.
Hello.
Okay, I had to fix the desktop audio, so I can't have you turned all the way up because it bleeds out the sound and it duplicates it. So I have you halfway in the middle so they can hear you on there. Does it sound okay? Like what is... Okay, hold on. You know, I'm gonna stop asking that and listen myself. Bear with us, guys. We're just trying to get a couple things fixed here. That was really bad.
That's funny. That's great.
You will have to turn your camera on in a second.
Why?
Because you're gonna be in a box.
I don't want to be in a box.
We're doing this together.
Why do I have to be in a box? Is my voice not enough?
Say something again.
Hello.
One more time.
Matthew likes cheese.
Okay, we're good. I had to turn you up. That's what it was. That should be better, Justin. Should be a little bit better. All right, guys. Let me get one more thing fixed, and we will be good to go. Manders is done for the day, she said, but she got some really good pictures.
Yeah, I seen her text.
Awesomeness. All right. Let me get you pulled up, and we'll have you on screen. I need you to turn your camera so I can at least have it cropped out and fixed, because I don't have it fixed from last time.
Oh, no.
Please and thank you.
Hold on. I have to fix something. Because OBS wants to be weird. Hold on. Uno momento, por favor.
Okay, now I just have to fix you.
Yay. Wonderful. You have autumn in the background.
How did I do it last time? How did I do it last time? Was it window capture that I did? Do you remember?
No idea. Probably.
I think it was. Yes, it was. Okay. Let me shift all this over.
Hi, guys.
Hold on.
Big
hold
screen.
on. Hold on. Guys, bear with us here. We're fixing some technical difficulties for a moment. We're getting her trimmed down. So we're you guys are seeing the process of the lively stream happening at once here. All in good time. I just see Autumn in the background just doing the thing.
Hold on a minute. I gotta get a phone call.
This guy's Rose in the middle of the screen on the stream. We can just leave her there, guys. You want to leave her there? This is too fun. I'm enjoying this way too much. All right. Oh, let me crop her out just a little bit more because she's a little bit edgy there. Let's look at Jenny Purr on the left side. Jenny Purr's on the left side. No, wait, I think that's Autumn, actually. I can't tell. I can't tell if that's Autumn or if it's Jenny Purr. Guys, we are doing coverage today of Rochelle Radar. This is weather coverage of Radar Roro.
That is Autumn.
That is Autumn. That's what I thought. Ah! Okay, let me finish getting you dialed up here, little Miss Lucy Goose.
I don't know why I have to have my camera on.
Look at the lava lamp in the background. It's so pretty. Now, here's what we're really going to do, guys. You ready for this? This is now the Rochelle stream.
I'm the radar. I am the radar.
Did you guys know this is Rochelle's stream now?
Welcome back to another Map Forecast.
Welcome back to another Matt weather forecast.
We're here looking at pretty colors on a map.
Sorry guys, if you're here for weather content, we're having a moment. Now, where do we want her? In the middle up here? Do we want to put her over the lightning bolt?
You can put, I guess, yeah, you can put me in the middle, I guess. Yeah, there we go.
Let me shorten your head a little bit.
You know, I'm sorry I have a big head. I'm so sorry I have a massive...
I love how we have SPC on one side, then just an explosion of convection on the right side of her.
It's great. There's Jennifer.
Where's she at? I can't.
Oh, y'all can't see. You can't see. You can't see because you have me cropped. But Jennifer, she's about to walk in.
There she is. Look at that view. That's a perfect spot to push you right over the lightning bolt. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to put you over my logo, but I took too much time to fix that. Sorry. You're not worthy yet. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Just kidding. I love you. I love you.
Wow. You know what? I made that logo. Let's just put that in
That is true.
perspective.
You did make
okay?
that logo. Do you guys want her there,
Thanks.
or do you guys want her on the left side, on the left behind me? I think I might just move you back to the other spot. I'll put you over my logo for a little bit. I don't care. It just looks better. I like the lightning bolt.
I'll be right back. I'm getting another phone call.
She's just famous. That's what it is. All right, there she goes. We're good to go. I gotta call it the Rocam is what I gotta change the name of this to. Beatimus. All right, we're good to go, y'all. We are back. She looks amazing there. I love it. It's right underneath. I could care crap about the logo. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. She did a great job on the logo. All right, let's get back into this here. We do have a new supercell kind of emerging here out of the Belle Plaine area, headed straight towards the southern portions of Minneapolis. And for my lovely weather team people, Manders is about to... Where'd she go? Manders is about to get a storm, and she's not even there, I don't think. I don't know where Ro went, but when Ro comes back, we'll have Ro. So we'll just turn her back on whenever she comes back. So once again, Supercell here. Let me actually... Now I gotta let her know.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now we have a brand new tornado warning. So, new tornado warning here, guys, for Dempster, Estoline, and Castlewood. New radar indicated tornado warning.
I'm back.
There we go. So we have that new warning here for Castlewood. This is the same supercell that's been producing tornadoes multiple times now today. A little bit interesting here with this, and I think there's a little bit of radar clutter with this warning, but you guys need to seek shelter if you're in this warning. I'm going to let Manders know, so if you want to take over for just a second.
Okay. Y'all give me just un momento real quickly. Yeah, so we're looking at this new radar indicated tornado warning. My radar. Kentucky's fine. There's nothing going on in Kentucky. Some pretty strong rotation trying to develop there. We'll see what happens and goes with it. If you are in this tornado warning, please seek your shelter. That's Castlewood, Dempster. What is this? Estoline. Please make sure you guys are in your tornado safe spots. Bathroom, closet. Put helmets on your heads. Yeah, if you're in the storm, you need to be in your safe spot. Nose is itchy, y'all. Allergies. Let's see if there's anything on this. Not from what I can tell. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty loud storm there. Pushing through. Wait to see what happens with that.
Manders is like an hour and a half away from her house, so she's gonna miss this beautiful supercell going right for her backyard.
Dang.
But she got a hell of a good photos though, so she's super excited. Let me talk about that one because it's the one here just south of Shakopee, however you say it, Shakopee. And this is the rotation in Belle Plaine. This was her original target today, was Belle Plaine. And she's got that supercell, and it's gonna go right to her backyard in Apple Valley. So love that for her. But yeah, if you guys are in this storm here, ping pong ball size hail, a little bit of rotation on this storm. Shakopee is what I meant. I know I said that one wrong. I know I messed that one up for sure again. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yes, severe thunderstorm warning here again. Jordan, this could go Torpos with the way that it is looking. So we'll be keeping you guys updated on that. I gotta switch earbuds. There we go. See if that works. Okay, my ears were itching from that. There we go. Do we think tornadoes in Minnesota? I think Minnesota are commenting from Adina. Where is Adina at? Do you know where that's at, babe? Adina, is it?
Adina? Hold on.
Yeah.
Just a minute. Hold on. Adina is right in Minneapolis.
Okay. I'm a little still concerned on why we did not get a slight risk upgrade to Iowa, but I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. Oh my God. Expect a moderate risk tomorrow. 100%. This is absolutely
lovely
atrocious
news.
tomorrow. I am absolutely... Minnesota is going to get... this is insane for tomorrow. Expect a double upgrade tomorrow. I'm absolutely shocked with what the herd just spit out for tomorrow.
That's...
If this goes enhanced tonight, moderate risk 100% on the table. Like derecho full blown. All the way through Iowa, or not Iowa, Minnesota, South Dakota, North Dakota just rips through. This is a big problem. This is, I know, I haven't even checked X yet.
McSassy, it's about for the same areas. Just roughly for about the same
I mean, this originates tomorrow morning. This originates tomorrow morning out of Montana at like 8 a.m. and just rips through North Dakota, rips through South Dakota, picks up steam. I don't, this is a Hall of Fame her run. Look at this, guys.
Pause real quickly, Matthew. What he is talking about for a double upgrade being into a moderate risk zone, what he is talking about is that there is going to be widespread severe weather. Like we are talking like severe weather outbreak material potentially happening tomorrow. Like this is very, very like serious and basically cut dry to the point. He is showing the models right now of what he is seeing, but like this is like very almost big time.
This is a
severe weather.
historic nighttime her run. I don't think I've ever seen this, not in a while. This is tonight's storms. These will move through. This is not what I'm talking about. We're going to pay attention to right here, around tomorrow morning. This will be around 7 to 8 a.m. Supercells emerging out of Montana at 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning as a potential derecho. And then this is absolutely insane. I have no words for this. This is like a repeat all over again. I mean, this would be Minnesota tomorrow at 6 p.m. Yeah, this is like worst case scenario. I don't even want to look at the Helicity runs on this because this will have embedded tornadoes in it. Wow. That is
No.
absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's a big oof. Big
That's a,
oof in
like,
the chat.
That's like a big old like Minnesota, South Dakota gone off the map. Oof.
Yeah.
I don't even want to.
Yeah.
Why is it starting at 8 o'clock in the morning?
No, fun. Lovely.
Let's look at these tornado parameters. The parameters aren't impressive. This is a wind event tomorrow. This is not a tornado-driven event. This is a wind event. We're talking 80 to 100 plus miles per hour winds, potentially higher than that tomorrow.
Well, yeah, you're getting another MCS coming in, which could be a duration like setup.
Look at the
So-
wind field that the MCS produces on the 850 millibar. These are
Yeah,
winds of 100 plus knots. That would transition to
Yeah,
about
so you're
120,
getting winds.
130 at the lower levels of the surface. Who
Yeah,
pissed
so
off
it-
Minnesota?
So it's basically it's going to end up happening tomorrow from what we're seeing in models. I'm going to quickly explain. What models are picking up and showing is that there is going to be a very, very dangerous windbag event, basically that could potentially take place tomorrow in the northern plains. A strong MCS is likely to occur from what models are showing and trending. I'm not going to say it is a derecho because NWS has to verify that for it to be a derecho. But it's going to basically be a strong MCS pushing through. All severe weather modes are possible, but the biggest threat for tomorrow, what it's going to be, is for wind. So if you're in the northern plains, expect power outages. I would try and
Radar is
people can-
estimating 102 on wind gust simulations tomorrow out of this in Minneapolis. 102 is a radar estimate. This is the wind gust, not 850. This is 10 ml AGL wind gust. 102.
So I'm not ruling out a derecho, but I can't say that it's going to be a derecho.
Correct.
That's why I'm saying it's a strong MCS. I cannot call it a derecho because I'm not the National Weather Service.
If this
National Weather Service has to say if it's a derecho or not. That's what I'm saying.
if this were to originate tomorrow morning at sunrise, just say if it does. The odds of this right now, we'll talk about the odds in a minute. If this were to originate tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. and long track across 3 states and still be ongoing tomorrow night, this would be historic for this area because we get derechos. It happens a lot. Big wind events, as Rochelle was just saying. We get these a lot. This would cause widespread power outages across all 4 states tomorrow if this were to happen. This is like worst case scenario. I did not expect the her run to go from, because we were looking at, so this was the 18Z run about 6 hours ago. This is what we were looking at for tomorrow. I'll just show you guys the differences and how models can change within a 6-hour period. So this is what we were looking at for tomorrow. Not much of anything. You don't see this big thing tomorrow other than a bunch of supercells, maybe some wind, maybe some hail. There wasn't much of anything impressive. So nothing coming out of Montana tomorrow morning. And then we get the Hall of Fame run tonight. And Jesus be with everybody tomorrow. But this would make Minnesota look like garbage on the map. I mean, this would be historic for
Yeah,
Minnesota if this were to
It
verify.
just comes swinging in. So like I said, I know there's a lot of severe weather going on right now, but if you guys can, I would try to prepare tonight, or if not, as soon as you physically can, for this strong MCS setup to occur. It is not off the table. Again, models are picking this up. So I would rather be safe than sorry and try to prepare the best that you can. So they did throw a severe thunderstorm warning to Pass over that tornado warning, by the way.
Okay. Let me take this off for just a second. I'm going to see what other people are talking about. I know this is going to be going crazy tomorrow.
How does one prepare? getting just non-perishable items.
It's bad when Max
getting
has already
water,
mentioned level 4 moderate risk zone for tomorrow. He posted it
getting
12 minutes
water,
ago.
have candles ready, flashlights ready, all that stuff. Have your stuff charged. Have portable battery packs on standby for when you need to charge your phone. Stuff like that.
Yeah, Max just posted 12 minutes ago on X. Tomorrow looks like a huge win day, but maybe even a derecho. He put in ... So when you've got other Mets already talking about it, that's a problem. The PDS tornado we had earlier was huge, guys, too. I'm just seeing the stuff on it on social media right now about it.
Mason, we can't say where the moderate would be at, but it is likely somewhere in the area that we're seeing for the strong MCS to occur a moderate to happen. It will most likely, I would say, in Minnesota.
Oh, you cut out, babe.
We will see.
You cut out for just a second.
I don't know what I said.
You're good. You're good. It just for a split second. You're good. Yeah, it's all over. Every Met's talking about it tomorrow. We should get a level 3 enhanced risk upgrade at 1 a.m. tonight, and then I would expect a level 4 moderate risk if morning soundings and morning models show this tomorrow. We'll get our how many moderates have we had up here this year so far? With 3? This will be 3rd, I think.
Either 2 or 3.
We had the
Tennessee's
busted Minneapolis tornado one, and then we had the actual one that got put out last minute.
Yeah, Tennessee's fine. Nothing's gonna happen in Tennessee. Maybe some scattered rain, but nothing too serious.
Tomorrow would be historic, and that's saying something if that were to verify it. I mean, the models are simulating in order for a long line of storms, an MCS is what it's called, to be classified as a derecho, you have to have winds over 60 miles per hour for over a 6 to 8 hour duration over a long period of area. The HER specifically, which is one of the models that I would never suspect would just jump from nothing to something. I mean, actually, okay, it would do that, and I'm not gonna lie when I say that. The simulation on these wind gusts tomorrow, I want to pull this back up again. Remember, these are estimations if this were to be accurate tomorrow. This gets itself going, producing 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts at sunrise tomorrow morning in western North Dakota and South Dakota, meaning like we would have to start coverage at like 7 a.m. tomorrow. I wouldn't even get a video out tomorrow. So there may not be a video tomorrow, guys, if this verifies. So we're gonna watch for SPC tonight and see what happens. I may just have to make a super quick video tomorrow, but this would start producing at least 80 to 90 mile per hour wind gust as soon as 10 and 11 o'clock tomorrow. Already be ongoing as a moderate risk. I mean, and then it doesn't even ramp up until it taps into that instability. And the fact that we won't have any convection out in front of this tomorrow, if this were to verify, is just going to give this thing full reign to intensify. You're going to have at least 7,000 cape tomorrow out in front of this line of storms. This would allow for this line of storms to, I mean, we're talking a widespread area of over 100 plus mile an hour winds. At least models are simulating that. You've got a 101 in here. I want to zoom in because I'm just really concerned about these numbers now. I don't like this.
And again, this is a model run, so like this is not like, oh, this is exactly what's gonna happen.
Correct.
That's not the case. This is just a model run, but this is what could happen.
This would be really bad for Minneapolis tomorrow.
It's just insinuating like, hey, this may occur, this may happen. And I want to go back to the tornado warning really quickly.
Okay.
Rotation is very, very strong there, by the way.
Let's take a look at it. Which part of it are you looking on the southern near Dempster?
No, the front. No, that might just.
Oh, that might be wind. This one's a little tricky. I think the
front of it. The front of it, love.
Oh, up here. That's gonna be wind embedded in there because you're gonna technically be looking down, kind of here where the hook echoes.
I've seen it. I wasn't paying attention.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Not bad.
But yeah, I mean, these models are simulating 90 to 100 plus mile an hour wind gusts going into Minneapolis tomorrow if this were to verify. So we'll have to see what the 06Z does tonight. This just made tomorrow. I did not expect that. I thought we'd see a little bit of a bump up, but not a full-blown derecho from 8 o'clock tomorrow morning to midnight tomorrow night. It wouldn't even be ripping through Minneapolis tomorrow until 9 p.m. This would be historic for this area across the Corn Belt if this verified, which it's not impossible. Very strong instability tomorrow. The shear is going to be phenomenal tomorrow, west out of east motion. This will really not support too much of a tornado threat. This would just be a huge power outage event for portions of Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, and Montana if this were to verify tomorrow morning. So I guess we watch for model trends now. We see if the HER picks up on it the next couple of runs because we're in that 24-hour range. We should start to see that.
Model trends are going to be the big thing for the next
I mean,
24 hours.
this
12,
would be.
24 hours.
Let me look at the atmosphere tomorrow here too. Let's take a look at this. So, taking a look at the atmosphere tomorrow. Jesus, I mean, it's so weird that it's early in the morning.
I mean, it's prime though. It's prime.
I mean,
during
look at the
that
atmosphere. We
release
get no
during
storms
instability.
tonight, and I think because of the failed mode of storms up in the Dakotas tonight is going to allow this thing to get going. I mean, the dew point's just
is.
gone.
It eats it once it's goes
right.
through. So yeah, it's not gonna. It's got plenty
Jesus,
of
the
room
Cape.
to upscale and grow.
Cape
And,
surges overnight, which says something.
No, said it's got plenty of room to upscale and grow and track long haul through.
Yeah, guys, if you're in chat here and you're trying to get a time estimate, there's really not. This is the first model run all night tonight to show something like this. So I need to see a couple more hours of this actually before it verifies, because in 6 hours this could change again and it not be anything. But this is the ceiling. This is the Hall of Fame run tonight of her model. This would be worst case scenario if this were to verify. Remember, we have a million other model runs. We're going to start to look at those as they come in tonight. It's just now 9 p.m. Central Time almost, so we've got a good couple more things to look at. You can't just go off a model run, but this is the ceiling event for tomorrow, a ripon derecho from early tomorrow morning all the way through multiple states across the Midwest tomorrow. That's worst case scenario where we get,
And
I have no words for it.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're
I want
fine.
to say this too. So models tend to have a hard time predicting these types of MCSs.
Yep.
With that being said, this is like Matthew was saying, this is the first one for tonight. So what it may do, it may go back and forth. When it may be consistent, it may just get rid of it entirely. This is only the first model run that we are seeing where this is signaling highly of a strong MCS to occur. And another thing too is with timing gets really, really hard and finicky because it can start off slow and then it can boom and just go in a matter of an hour or two. So
Yep.
it's mainly we're sitting like ducks.
Yep.
Wait tomorrow morning when Matthew gets on.
You know, tomorrow
we're
morning.
gonna. What?
I said I have to get on tomorrow morning. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, when he gets on tomorrow morning, clearly he's going to be talking about it, prepping you guys ready to go, doing full all-day weather coverage with this. So, I mean, again, timing is going to be really, really hard to predict whether or not when exactly this is going to occur. I wish we could give you a time estimate, but unfortunately, with a lot of events, that's just not how that works.
NAM3K is updating right now, so if this, which NAM3K is biased to linear modes, if the NAM3K shows anything similar to this, I'll start to say we really get concerned a little bit, because then you'll have two models that are identical. We should have the wrap. I don't think the wrap does it. Yeah,
guys, we can't predict how bad places are going to get hit. If you're in a risk zone, you are in a risk zone. So I would be prepared for all risk zones, no matter if you're in a marginal, all the way up to the enhanced for tonight. So make sure you have your alerts
Rufus
on
has it
and ready to
too.
go.
It just starts a little bit further to the east, but the Rufus does have, you can see it on the Rufus. It just,
You can see it on
Minneapolis
the
is the
Rufus.
target, yeah. Every model wants Minneapolis wiped off the map tomorrow. Oh, yikes. Poor Manders. Poor Manders and anybody that lives in Minneapolis tomorrow. Jeez Louise.
It's a rough time up there.
We've been talking, guys. If you watch every one of my forecast videos for the last 2 weeks, I promised you guys, I talked about this happening, and it's one of these days, one of these events were going to happen. It just, which day was it going to be? The good news is after tomorrow, we shouldn't see much of any more severe weather in this area for a little bit of time. Potentially, we'll see. I'm really interested on this NAM3K run. I want to see what this does. NAM3K did have it for tomorrow. It just starts a little bit further, and it's a little bit later. The NAM3K went with it today, which the NAM3K has done pretty decent with today. So let's watch the next couple of runs on the HER each hour that they update. But what a Hall of Fame run for the HER tonight. Golly. I mean, look at this. This is just impressive. This would be one of the most historic events in this area in many years if this were to verify tomorrow.
Yep.
I mean, and like I said, the fact that we have no morning time convection, nothing, and just instability and dew points. That's like the worst case scenario because you got a weak decay in MCS that's, you know, pushing its way through, and then you just get supercell convergence on that dry line setup tomorrow, and then it just explodes. There's not even a chance for tornadoes to develop. It's just wind. I mean, and then look at the way that it bends as it comes into Minneapolis tomorrow. That is like
It bows.
100
It
to
bows.
130 mile per hour winds in Minneapolis tomorrow if that were to verify. Like I said, guys, it's one model out of multiple others, so we're not panicking, but we're sort of kind of stressing the importance of this is worst case scenario for tomorrow. If this verifies tomorrow, there will be power outages across much of the Midwest. That's not no joke. That's not overhyping. That's not fear mongering. We've seen these events play out already this year like this, and it's that time of the year. We always say every year during the summertime, end of July, beginning of August, it's MCS season, it's derecho season. We get these west to easterly flowing jet streaks. You got a lot of instability. You have shear. You have very high lapse rates. You've got very, very strong and high dew points. It doesn't take much to get these little things to spin up, and when they do, they cause widespread destruction and $1 billion in worth in damage for infrastructure and crops. They do not do good when they happen. So that's our job, is to get you guys prepared kind of for worst case scenario, but still talk about the other scenarios that could happen as well. So we could see supercells tomorrow. We could see that the mode for tomorrow is still a little bit uncertain, but with this run tonight, if we start to get more runs that show this type of scenario tomorrow, then we'll start to really, really stress that. And going to be really interesting to talk about SPC at 1 o'clock tonight. That is really on the concerning list because tomorrow we are just looking at a slight risk. So we would have a double upgrade tomorrow to a wind-driven moderate risk potentially on the table. And I do want to show something, Rochelle, and I haven't shown you this yet, but I started using this today. This is what's called the SPC NOAA.gov HREF model guidance. It simulates tornado probabilities and wind probabilities based off of a 4-hour neighborhood probability chart. So this was today's, and you can clearly see, you know, today's was a little bit, I think this is the 12 UTC. Yeah. So this is 12 UTC, and this was the tornado risk today. Clearly our moderate risk for tornadoes did not verify today, which is a little bit harder. But tomorrow, you can see early tomorrow morning, we see some supercells firing off. They work their way through the boundary, maybe even getting a couple strong tornadoes in that MCS tomorrow. But I want you to see the wind threat, because this is where I was watching earlier this afternoon when this came out, and I was like, all right, let's simulate probabilities for tomorrow. This is the wind threat. So it shows from marginal all the way up to high risk, with the red being enhanced, yellow being slight, marginal being the brown, and then you'll get a purple shading for moderate, and then you'll get the, you know, the pink if it were to be high. But we get through today's and then watch tomorrow. Early tomorrow morning, they picking up on the wind risk over in the North Dakota, Montana area. Goes slight, goes enhanced, and then watch what happens as soon as we get into Minnesota. Moderate risk matches on the dot with the HER model run for tomorrow. So some models are showing a wind-driven moderate risk tomorrow for Minneapolis and in and around the area. So this would be pretty concerning here. And Connor's FaceTiming me, so I have a feeling I know what this is about. Let's see what he has to say. I have a feeling you're calling me for the same reason that I'm freaking out. Dude, what in the hell? Dude, and I'm watching the NAM 3K. Rose in here with me. She's on stream with me too, so you can see Rose in here. That starts at 7 o'clock in the morning in Montana and rips its way all the way through.
And long tracks through South Dakota.
Yeah.
Central Minnesota and potentially Minneapolis.
Dude, I was looking at the wind gust estimates and it was showing like 110 plus. The tornado parameters wouldn't matter because it would be a full bag wind event, but the 10 ML, look at the 10 AGL wind gust and watch the gold, just all the yellow show up. It's just 100 plus the whole way through.
No way. Sorry guys, I'm gonna pull it up for you. Oh, sorry.
You know that, and we're looking on stream right now with the HERF SPC run, and I was showing you this from earlier, the moderate risk.
15?
Yeah.
Guys, this isn't what's on his screen right now. This is for predictions for tomorrow. This isn't today.
Central Minnesota.
FYI.
We're talking like St. Cloud.
Yeah, and then it bends.
Oh my
It
God.
bends as it comes into Minneapolis with like 100
Guys,
plus.
don't freak out, guys.
That's what we were telling chat too. Yep.
It's showing 85, 90 mile per hour winds through Minneapolis.
Tennessee's
Metro.
fine, guys.
That's
I was telling chat. I said if this were to verify tomorrow, or you know, at least semi-verify, this would be historic. Yeah. or me and Ro might end up getting on stream, well, Ro won't be, but I might be up stream as soon as 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I will not be.
Let me look at
Definitely not. You guys will not
Or
see me
anything
up
like
that
that.
early.
It's
You
there,
hear?
but if you know, once
It's gonna be way better.
once it gets
It's gonna
going,
be
the
way
tour
better.
parameters aren't going to matter because there won't be anything to screw it.
Exactly.
We'll get tornado warnings like we had with the last one where they're embedded,
I
but
will say I did just take us down in northeastern South Dakota, and effectively our 6 core param maxed out 11.0.
that's impressive. That's impressive. So that would be the threat for strong tornadoes.
But I agree. What you get like this straight line setting up, that's gonna be the talk.
They're going to have to do something to this risk zone tonight. Yeah. Enhanced overnight and then moderate. I mean, we've got time, dude. We've got time, so I am a little bit concerned about it.
So Landon, what the models are picking up. is
Well,
showing
remember, I was
strong
showing
MCS.
I was showing you this
Sorry.
earlier here. No, I'll mute, babe. Sorry.
Thank you. So what's going on, Landon, is that their models are picking up a very strong MCS to come through. What is on his screen right now is the win probability. This is not actual SPC like updating, but this is kind of like one of their models hinting at where the risk zones could possibly be at, and the strongest win profilings and risk zones, quote unquote, would be for tomorrow in Minnesota, southern Minnesota. Yes, this is for tomorrow. It would start up in Montana and make its way all the way down into southern Minnesota, or southern Minnesota. If I can get it out, that'd be great. I can't predict if y'all are gonna get tornadoes or not. Timing's really hard right now. This is just the first model run, so we have to see about trending and what could possibly happen.
Dude.
From this model run that Matthew has shown, the soonest that it would start is at 8 a.m. and it would go all day long and possibly into overnight hours. Like, we're talking possibly a very long day tomorrow in the Northern Plains.
Dude, I was about to start crying for a second when I saw that pop up. I was like, what in the world? Oh, man. All right. We still have that tornado warning, guys, here as well in Dempster. So make sure you guys are in your safe places. This is one more day. One more day, babe. One more. We get a little bit of a break.
Will it hit Wisconsin? I can't say for certain if it's going to or not. Wisconsin might see some of like the back ends of it, but I can't tell you guys for certain. Again, this is one model trend, so I can't tell you
Here
if
comes the NAM.
Wisconsin
There it is.
specifically is going to be seeing stuff like this.
NAM's on track with the her as of right now tomorrow morning. This is the new run coming in. You can already see your cluster developing. I mean, this is what I'm concerned about is there's absolutely nothing in front of this. I don't like
will
this.
say this, guys, because tomorrow is looking like a high ceiling day. If I was you, I would possibly call out of work, you know, take PTO time if you can. If you can't, that's okay.
The good thing is, though, with timing of this, most of this wouldn't be here until after 6 p.m. So that is one thing to note. Models aren't showing it till overnight hours almost. So, I will be highly frustrated if we do not get a 30% enhanced risk tonight. I will be beyond frustrated if that doesn't get pulled tonight. It needs to get pulled. There should be no exceptions on that at this point.
I don't think it's gonna hit Northern Illinois. No, I
No,
don't.
this will weekend. By the time it gets there, it'll run out of the shear. So we're watching the new NAM 3K come in right now. I mean, it's already pulling clusters of storms at sunrise tomorrow morning. Jesus, I did not want to do this tomorrow. I thought we were gonna have a little bit of time. So for any of you guys that rely on me for videos in the morning, there may not be a video tomorrow. It would be a very brief 2 or 3 minute video on TikTok, and that would be it. There would not be a YouTube video tomorrow, so just be heads up on that.
I'm still here. You can leave my camera up. I'm gonna turn my camera off really quick.
Okay, you're fine. So, this is interesting. Not interestingly good. And every other Met and weather enthusiast is probably flipping out about this because this is not something we saw coming today. That's for sure. So I'm sorry if we're not trying to freak anybody out on stream. I think we're a little bit caught off guard on this because I didn't expect an insane flare up for this tomorrow. So the states tomorrow to watch for is Minnesota, clearly being maybe the worst state to be impacted from this tomorrow, potentially. We've got North Dakota, South Dakota, and Montana right now. So if you were in those 4 states, you need to be very weather aware tomorrow, as we could be looking at a potentially historic derecho, high ceiling event tomorrow if everything comes together. It's not a big tornado threat tomorrow. There still will be tornadoes possible, but this is going to be a major windbag event, guys. I would rather have, I'm going to say this to you guys in chat, I would rather have a tornado in my backyard than a squall line with 100 plus mile an hour winds ripping through my neck of the woods, because that's going to, straight line winds, guys, do so much worse damage than tornadoes can do. I can't even explain it. You guys can look it up yourself. Straight line winds are known for worst case scenario. That is it. You know, you could battle it with higher end tornadoes if you want. I'm not here to do that, but we have seen in past these wind events already this year. We had a derecho that went through North Dakota and portions of Minnesota back a couple weeks ago, back in June, produced 130 mile an hour wind gusts, and it ended up we ended up having people lose their lives. We ended up seeing some records just shattered out the roof. It did historic damage. So that's what these events do. So that's kind of the high ceiling for tomorrow. So are you good, Ro?
Yes.
Okay, bet. So we're gonna watch this NAMM 3K run, and here it is. I mean, spot on 18Z tomorrow. Let me pull this back up. The HER sees it, the NAMM 3K sees it, and we see it. So this doesn't look like much right now, but as soon as this taps into that instability around the South Dakota, Minnesota line tomorrow afternoon, this thing should blow up. Literally. Like, it should explode. So we have a very, very hostile environment tomorrow. This is probably going to be one of the biggest days we've had in potential severe weather in this area in quite some time. So you guys need to be ready to go. You need to be prepared. Have everything charged up. If it doesn't happen, that's great. But we don't like to see stuff like this even simulated, because it makes it's not good. It's just not good.
It's not. And the fact that the models are picking up a strong MCS already insinuates a lot.
So
Minneapolis tonight and tomorrow. So Minneapolis is an enhanced risk tonight for severe storms, and then tomorrow you guys have a bigger day. Basically, in a nutshell, you guys have a way bigger day tomorrow.
Yeah.
I would be more worried about. I mean, I would take it seriously tonight and get through tonight, but then I would very much worry about tomorrow.
And it looks to be tonight's threat is already diminishing. This is really falling apart tonight on top of this. So we've really got time to talk about once this tornado warning expires. I think we're going to have a dud tonight.
This is not going to affect Ohio. Ohio is going to be nowhere near this.
Yeah, guys, if you are not in Minnesota, Wisconsin, Northern Iowa, North Dakota, South Dakota, or Eastern Montana tomorrow, this only applies to those 4 states right now. That is it. 5 states. If you were in the Ohio Valley, you're not expecting anything tomorrow. It's going to be a nice, quiet, and pleasant, hot, disgustingly dreary day.
This is going to happen tomorrow. So on Tuesday, you're going to be fine in Wisconsin, I promise.
Who is the person below me? That is my lovely significant other, who is one of these days maybe going to be a meteorologist. We'll see.
I am definitely not going to be a meteorologist. I'm not going back to school. I love you guys. Not doing it. No, sorry. I have my degree in early childhood education. That is what I'm sticking to.
Yep.
This is just my little hobby, I guess. I like to.
She loves weather because she found a man who does weather. What is the NAMM doing? This is weird.
I always liked weather before I found you. Let's be for real now.
That's true. That is also true. All right, let me zoom back in on that warning there. Okay, tornado warning has dropped. So, got severe thunderstorm warning. Most of this moving through southern Minnesota now is mostly just rain, besides the one severe thunderstorm warning south of St. Paul here. So we'll keep you guys on the loop
are a
on
lot
this.
like children. You're not wrong, Jay. You're absolutely not wrong. Mind the ego.
Oh, if she ever were to go back to school and go to meteorology, I'd be down for it. She'd be awesome at it.
Northern Indiana is fine for tomorrow, yes. I am not going back to school. No, absolutely not.
I love her. She knows I
did
can mess with her,
school
though.
once. I did school once. I'm not going back to school.
The NAMM 3K is doing some weird stuff. Just tomorrow, it's being weird.
Iowa has a chance to see storms tonight, and then tomorrow, I don't think this is going to affect y'all tomorrow.
Jordan Hall just posted it, and he's like, destructive wind threat for Minneapolis tomorrow, just straight out of the gun. So we got a big thing on tap tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow. We could have hurricane force winds ripping through the state of Minnesota tomorrow. I think it's very possible.
Iowa. Ohio is good. Ohio is grand.
Okay, do I need to do something here? Hold on a minute. Hold on. We're gonna fix this. Hold on a second.
Fix what?
I'm doing something. I'm doing something.
So we can't rule out the possible for some scattered isolated tornadoes tomorrow, but the main threat is going to be a strong MCS. We are not calling it a derecho because NWS has to declare that as a derecho. So right now it's going to be currently being predicted as a strong MCS. A moderate is on the table for tomorrow, yes. That is insane. Hold on, can I screenshot that like really quickly? I'm gonna make a meme out of this. That's great. All right, you're good. I'm gonna make a meme out
I'm
of
just
that.
gonna save it and leave it up here. And every time I get a bunch of people to ask about Ohio, when Ohio is okay, I'm gonna just throw that up there.
Illinois is fine for tonight, guys.
People will still probably ask. That is also true. I got some editing I gotta do later.
So, guys, we're gonna go into more further detail for tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll look at
Again,
everything.
This is just the first model run that is showing this strong MCS. So things can change. You know, we're still out 12 to 24 hours. So it can go in between
about 12
back
hours.
and forth.
About 12 hours if I heard is right. Yeah. I did not expect that to that kind of blew me up a little bit there. I did not expect that to increase there. Well, here's interesting. The mesoscale analysis does future radar on their surface-based cape. They have this thing starting in Montana in 6 hours on their future. If you look on the screen here, watch up here on the left side of the screen, you'll start to see that line develop in 6 hours. So I'm starting to get a little bit concerned, just a little bit, just given that SPC is now showing it on their official website. So we're gonna see. Tonight's did not live up to its full potential. We just used instability and nothing really happened. So that's a plus. I want to see when this is going to run again because this is where I get a little bit more concerned at for tomorrow. We'll take a look at that here in just a moment. But SPC is not going to update again until 1 a.m. So we've got some time here. I'm just watching some other model runs that are coming in. Yeah. I can look at the GFS though, and we can talk tropics for a minute too. Don't forget, guys, it is hurricane season. Don't sleep on it. There's Juniper.
It's just all the way up in the northern plains.
Yeah, literally. Hurricane season is up in the northern plains tomorrow. We got a landfalling hurricane, guys, in North Dakota tomorrow. I would say that, and somebody would probably believe it, too. I do want to say, guys, we've gained 126 followers tonight. I do appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the love, all the support. You guys are awesome. 80,000 likes. We've been on stream for 4 hours. You guys have crushed our previous live goal. We didn't hit 80K. It took usually a while, so I appreciate it. Biggest thing, guys, I'm going to keep saying this until March of next year. If you like the stuff you see, if you like the content, if you like the streaming, if you like just amazing weather information from an amazing team of people that do this every day.
If you like me. If
yes.
you like me. Hello.
Yes, 100%. Please, please, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. It is Mesomat. We are live on YouTube at the same time as TikTok on both platforms. If you go to YouTube, you can throw me up on your TV. You can throw me anywhere. Literally. I'm as light as air. I'm a stick. Literally.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all.
But yes, please do that, guys, because we will be moving to the YT channel full-time March 1st. That is my time goal. That is when we are aiming for. So there will no longer be any weather streams on TikTok after March 1st. We will be on there full-time. I'll still post and upload on here, but that will be switched over because I can add some extra things that I can't add on here. There's just a lot of stuff that I'm working on, so definitely consider heading over there and subbing. You can still watch on here both until then, but we'll be over there full-time in the future. Matt on I mean, I am on I guess so. I love it. I love when people come in to say I'm on their TV. I love it. Ro does it too sometimes. That big old 70-inch TV you guys see over there behind her, she throws me up on there sometimes too. Not literally,
sometimes.
but physically. Not wait, literally, but not physically.
I mean, I can.
She could if she wanted to, but anyways. All right. There's not much happening right now in the tropics other than ooh. Hold on a moment.
We can play whack-a-mole.
Yeah, there's not much happening right now, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit.
Asheville is fine. St. Louis is fine.
Models are really trying to spit out some tropical systems going into next week off the East Coast, which is also interesting to watch for. I'm just watching Twitter freak out right now. I'm just seeing people's thoughts for tomorrow. NAM 3K is boring. It's the NAM 3. The NAM 3K I absolutely can't stand because it always goes linear. It always puts storms in the wrong area. So we'll see. It's got an idea of a derecho tomorrow, but it's a little bit lower, which I don't agree with. Sometimes the model just doesn't keep well with certain situations. I'm looking at our new run for tomorrow. We'll see what it does as it updates.
Yeah, New Ulm is getting their storms right now. So gonna be loud thunder. Probably some lightning.
Oh, I do want to show you guys something, though. Hold on just a moment. The tropical system that we are watching over the next 7 to 10 days that I have been talking about every single day in my video for the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 days. Do you guys want to guess where it's at? Does anybody want to take a guess? Hold on. Let me pull it up here. Can anybody guess where our tropical system is at once I get this pulled up here? Can anybody guess where it's at? The wave that we are watching. Very easy to spot. Should be very easy.
It is.
The Gulf is wild. If it was in the Gulf, I'd be really scratching my head.
We'd be concerned.
We'd be very concerned if it was in the Gulf.
Concerned right now.
Yes, you guys guessed it. This is our tropical wave that we are talking about. It is over 4,000 miles away from the United States currently. Yes, you're like, why are we talking about it? Why are we watching it? Because this is almost peak hurricane season. We have to watch stuff like this. These are tropical waves that come off the coast of Africa. These will get into the warm waters with still a little bit of an unfavorable environment. We're starting to see the tropics become more hostile for tropical systems to get going here. If you guys remember last year, we saw a couple named storms in June and July, kind of took a break, and then Helene happened in September and Milton happened in October. So you don't have to have storms all the time for hurricane season to be crazy. It takes one landfalling storm to cause destruction and make a whole hurricane season go from nothing to something. So these tropical disturbances that come off the coast of Africa, they typically take a couple days, to get here. This wave will probably move its way into a favorable environment through next week. We'll watch it. Some of the models have it. Some of the models don't have it. But there's really 3 directions that this could go next week. So we're going to watch this blob. Once it gets back over here into the Lesser Antilles, it can either go into the Caribbean, it can either go towards Florida, or it can go back out to sea. A lot of the models don't know where it's going to go, so we've got a good 5 to 7 days here to watch this move, but it's a very healthy looking wave. I will mention that. It does look very, very good. It's going to be moving over some warmer water temperatures. I believe I've also got a graph here. Let me pull it up. We can take a look at our Saharan dust. And yeah, so just taking a look at our dry air. We got a lot of dry air down here, and this wave... Oh, shucks. You guys can't even see. This wave that you can see on the left side of your screen here will be moving across the Atlantic. A lot of dry air here in the orange, dry air in the Gulf, so that's why we're not seeing any development. What I will say, though, is this dry air is supposed to move back north. If it does, and this system can stay underneath of that and move its way into those favorable water temperatures, we could have ourselves a problem next week. So we're going to be watching the tropics as well, keeping you guys updated. For anybody that lives on social media, which I'm pretty sure a lot of us do, you guys will probably start to see right around the middle of next week, people start to say, a Category 5 hurricane is coming to Florida. We're all gonna die. Don't even try to attempt to believe that stuff. It's you guys will see every single.
This is my favorite time of the year because when I see videos like that, I duet them.
Yep.
And then I roast them.
Yep.
I did it last year and it was great.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody tries to be a meteorologist during hurricane season because they can throw graphics up on their screen and scare people with model runs that are outdated from years ago, or model runs that show simulations of storms over 300 hours out, which are going to change literally the next hour that they update. So be careful what you guys see on stream. If they're not a degreed meteorologist or a storm chaser or know what they're talking about, or even do weather content, if you look at their videos and they do anything but weather or they do anything except weather content, yeah. just don't
If you
buy into
don't
that crap.
want my clap back, don't make a video about it if you don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about. Simple as that, because I will clap back.
Yep.
I will duet you and make a video about it.
Yep, and I was waiting for that question. Do I know what I'm talking about? Absolutely. I've been doing weather coverage for 8 years. I'm in school for meteorology. I've got a bunch of meteorologists that come in and watch my streams, as well as storm chasers. I've got a whole weather team of about 50 people. So, yes, I do know what I'm talking about. So,
Ask us any question, weather related, and I guarantee you we will have an answer for you.
Yep.
Actually, not even guaranteed. We will have an answer for you. Ask us any weather question, please.
Yep.
I will sit here and I will wait.
We are very smart peoples. I've called tornado warnings 30 minutes to 45 minutes before they've happened. We've called events days in advance. I mean, pretty spot on. You guys can watch every video over the last 2 years on my page. You can see how pretty spot on we are. Yep. Only 97,000 people watch, so that's the biggest thing too. So when I get people that come in that want to hate or that are trolls or anything, it's taking the garbage out. I hate to say it that way, but it is.
We can't guarantee a tornado happen really anywhere.
Yep.
You know, you have a risk for tornadoes to happen, but doesn't mean they're guaranteed to happen.
Yep. Correct.
Derechos can be life-threatening, yes, absolutely, especially when they are strong. But I'm not calling this a derecho. It's a strong MCS. Until NWS can verify that this is going to be a derecho, and really it's when it's ongoing, that's when we say it's a derecho.
Absolutely. All right. Let me see what else we got here. O1Z is doing it too. It's coming in clutch. Supercells at 6 o'clock in the morning out of Eastern Montana. I'm
Jordan,
just shocked at this, honestly. I'm really shocked at the trend up. This is at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. We have supercells blowing up in Eastern Montana. That's very rare that ever happens to start with. To have initiation that early in the morning is quite concerning. I don't like that.
Mesoscale convective system. That's what MCS means.
Yeah, big line of storms that causes problems for a lot of people. I will never say that I'm a professional until I'm degreed. You will never hear me that. I have a lot of people that say, "Oh, I'm their favorite meteorologist." I'm not a meteorologist. I'm a meteorology student. I won't be classified and give myself that credit until that goal is achieved. Until that is official.
I call myself a weather enthusiast.
Yep.
So I'm not any of that either.
Yep.
I won't ever take that title.
That's something neither one of us will do ever. We may sit on here and cover weather every day, all day long, but we are not quite there at that point yet. We sound like we might know what we're talking about. Well, we do, but we're not degreed yet. I'm not degreed yet.
He's not degreed yet. I will never be degreed.
Yep. So we're watching this new run come in. Like I said, we got some severe storms still out there in the Minnesota area, but right now things are a lot quieter. So it looks like we may have run out of a lot of our storm potential for tonight, which is good. Mostly looking at rain here. Most of these storms are unwarned. Still got that warning in Clear Lake and then one over here. So,
Isaac, ask us a question then, bud. Ask us a weather question, please. If you don't think we know what we're talking about, please ask us a question.
Yep.
Because I beg to differ. I can tell you that we do. So I'm waiting. Ask us a question.
yeah, Ryan, it's very possible. It's very possible. It won't get classified as that until, it actually happens tomorrow, but it's very much possible. That's what I was gonna say. People come in here and they're either trolls or they either just have some stupid stuff to say, and that's fine. I don't care. So that's how it is. I appreciate you guys following though. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Beth, for all the lightnings. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm spicy. He's not that spicy coming at y'all, but I'm very spicy. So if
I
y'all
need
got
more
something
people.
smart to say,
What's up,
I'm not the
Kendra?
one.
SPC for day 2 and day 1 will update at 1 a.m. They'll both come out at 1 a.m. We may not be on here for that, pending this Risk Zone doesn't do anything else crazy tonight. We are in Western Kentucky. We both live together, so we are a team. We are in the Western Kentucky area. Did we get both of them taken? Are they good? Is he got his medicine?
Nope.
Do you want me to go grab it?
No, I'll do it in a minute.
Okay. So.
Let me look. Let me look. I mean, like, this threat tonight's dying off, guys. So, I mean, it's pretty much, you know, I mean, you're still going to get some severe thunderstorm warnings, maybe an isolated tornado or two, but this threat's pretty much almost done with. Now, for tomorrow, we are looking at a way, way more higher threat for tomorrow.
Tomorrow has
It's
that high
mainly
ceiling.
for wind.
Correct.
Yes, for wind.
Yep. I appreciate it, Mo's over on, or Moss over on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, make sure you guys, if you guys get a chance, head over to my YouTube channel and sub. We will be switching all live streams over to YouTube only in March 1st of 2026. So if you guys would like to keep up watching our live streams, I will be moving my live streams over to just YouTube only in March of next year. So we'll still be on here
Is there
until
a
then.
way-
But yeah,
Is there a way to stop a tornado in its tracks? No,
no.
absolutely not.
I appreciate all the gifts.
Kansas
guys,
isn't
again.
going to be seeing a whole lot tomorrow now.
Yeah, no, Kansas won't be involved in tomorrow's at all. Yeah, we shouldn't see much for you guys. I'm going to compare here from 01 to 00 real quick and see the difference. This is so interesting.
Texas is fine.
Jesus, I can't get over the way that this looks. What's the wind speeds in the Minnesota? They were pushing 100. They were pushing 100 with this thing corks. God, this is so symmetrical to the last one we saw. Well, not even a month ago, right?
No, not even a month ago.
We had that low
St.
that
Louis
bent
is just
it in
gonna
it.
get really hot. Nothing going on in St. Louis. Southern Indiana, you guys are fine too, just extremely hot.
I learned radar when I was 7 years old, and I'm not joking when I say that. I learned radar when I was 7.
I learned radar about 2-3 years ago.
Yep.
It didn't take me long to learn though. I'm a pretty fast learner. Colorado's gonna be fine tomorrow. Wisconsin, you guys can see when a little bit of the storms for tomorrow, but it's nothing gonna be like what's gonna go through potentially in Minnesota.
So guys, when you hear the word derecho, it sounds like a big scary word because it is when it happens. But it's these big windbag events, right? So we get, this time of the year, we've got lots of corn split, lots of higher dew points out there. We've got a lot of instability. A little bit of shear allows storms to grow upscale and emerge together. And you get a big line of storms pushing through a very potent environment. Those storms are going to grow upscale, like we kind of saw tonight where those echo tops were getting closer to 60 and 65,000 and 70,000 feet. So those tops go up, right? And you get a cluster of storms to develop. And as they proceed into a more moist and very heated environment, they're going to expand. You're going to have that wind field expand. And so as that line of storms approaches that, environment like we're going to have tomorrow, we're going to have that threat for winds over 80 to 100 plus miles per hour. So expect an enhanced risk upgrade tonight for portions of Minnesota and South Dakota. I think that's on the table. And we could get a last minute moderate risk zone upgrade again for significant life-threatening damaging winds tomorrow. And if that were to unfold, worst case scenario happens tomorrow, we get a derecho. Less case scenario, and we get we kind of meet in the middle here. We get some wind, we get a couple of tornadoes tomorrow. So we still have, guys, tomorrow is not guaranteed to be this horrifically catastrophic event. It's high-end scenario. That's why we're talking about it, right? So you've got the high-end scenario and you've got a low-end scenario where you get a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings and a couple tornadoes, and that's that. So we're just waiting to kind of see model guidance, see what happens. And then also, we'd sit here and we look at all this model guidance, but what doesn't matter is until we get to tomorrow morning when we get fresh, actual raw data that comes in from these weather balloons. So when they go outside in the mornings, the National Weather Service offices in these areas around 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, we get those soundings, we get those weather balloon readings, and they tell us what the atmosphere is actually doing. We could sit here and look at models all night long and contemplate what's going to happen and what's not going to happen. But when we actually get up tomorrow morning, that data is used, plugged into the model runs, and then we start to compute. So tomorrow morning when I wake up and I say, all right, what are we going to have for the day here? What is things going to look like? If in fact it still looks like this tomorrow morning, then I'm concerned. But I'm concerned about tonight because it's showing up, which is never good. But until tomorrow morning gets here and I'm actually seeing that raw numbers come in, that raw data come in, that's when I'm like, oh God, let's pull the plug and, get ready to go here. So our job is to let you guys know worst case scenario, middle case scenario, and low case scenario, but still talk about back down to earth here. So that's where that's at. So is corn sweat an effect
Basically,
of
yeah.
weather? Yes, it is. Yep. It is. Those higher dew points do play a big factor. They do.
And so, like Matthew was saying, fresh data will be coming in as the night progresses and going into tomorrow. So more answers will be given as the night goes on, and including tomorrow, like when he gets on tomorrow. Right now we don't have all of the answers. I wish we did.
Yep, sadly, that's part of it. Yep, I've been a weather nerd since I was a kid, guys. Ro could probably say the same. So
Yes. Yeah, when I was a kid, y'all didn't hear this. When I was a kid, I used to watch lightning and just storms in general in front of my screen door as a baby. That was my thing. I love to do that. I also like to do that now. When I see lightning, I go, ooh, pretty.
but then you go
So,
outside and you see it hit the ground close to you, and you run inside.
I do because I don't want to get hit by lightning.
Yeah.
Kyle, no. That is an
Is there gonna be a tornado in Shakopee? No, you guys are gonna be fine.
That's funny. Sorry. Michigan's gonna be fine.
What made Joplin horrific? Me and Connor actually did a documentary with a meteorologist, Doug Hetty, that covered that storm in action as it happened. If you guys want to go to his YouTube channel, Connor's Climate Corner, he's got that whole documentary on there that we did an interview with him on for the Joplin tornado, which was really cool. But what made Joplin so bad was the fact that it formed on the west side of the city and just plowed through. It was on a typical severe weather day. It wasn't really a high standard tornado day that day, but everything came together. The weather did its thing and it plowed right through.
I wouldn't say Minneapolis is done for the night. You could still see some more severe thunderstorm warnings for the area, but the threat is dying down tonight.
Casey, to answer your question, we cannot get a high risk for wind. The National Weather Service office on their label still has that the categories can go up to a high risk for wind, but SPC will not issue. They stopped doing that back after, I think it was the early 2000s. I'll have to double check that day, but they will not issue a 60 sig wind anymore. The highest it goes is 45. So if we get a moderate risk for high wind tomorrow, it is basically a high risk, but in wind form. They'll do a high risk for tornadoes only, and then I believe for hail. I think, right? Yeah.
Yes. So again, guys, for the areas that you're seeing on the screen right now, mainly what the rest of the night the threat's going to be is for severe thunderstorm warnings. Can't rule out an isolated tornado or two, but the main threat's going to be the severe thunderstorm warnings with wind and some hail on it.
Correct. And it looks to be most of our risk zone tonight
is
we're going to move these storms into that slight risk and then that marginal risk, and you can already start to see this line of storms collapsing here. It's moving away, I believe, out of our shear. Let me take a look here.
Oh yeah, I bet the lightning is beautiful. I like lightning, so I say that it's beautiful.
So storms are moving into an environment with 7,000 capes still on Mesonet, but the shear is lopsided to the north because of the way the MCS is moving, so we shouldn't see too much upscale growth. Yeah, it's moving out of our shear vectors.
Yeah. So again, there's going to be plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings. Do we hide in severe thunderstorm warnings? Because I never do. Just stay inside. I mean, I wouldn't say go to a safe spot, but just stay inside.
The O1Z is a little bit back down to earth, but it stops at 19Z, so I'll have to wait for the next run on that.
So what to do for a strong MCS? Make sure you have non-perishable items. So canned goods, water bottles, stuff like that. Make sure you have your devices charged. Make sure if you have something like this, like a power bank, make sure those are charged, ready to go, so you can charge your devices when you need it to. Have candles, have flashlights, have everything ready to go in that nature. That way, when power goes out, you are able to at least continue some form of, living while the power's out. The power can go out, be out for days.
Matthew Capucci just posted about the derecho tomorrow. He said it does still have time to change, but it's very concerning. It's for the Minneapolis-St. Paul area. They said plan for the potential for hurricane force winds across Minneapolis tomorrow. That could be 80 to 100 plus.
Tomorrow, we are looking at models have picked up a strong MCS moving all the way from Montana all the way down into Minnesota, southern Minnesota. We will be watching for that to see what model trends occur.
Yeah, so the biggest thing, guys, is to get a MCS to intensify this quickly as well, as you want to see those, like I said earlier, those echo tops exceed. So what basically happens is you get a cluster of storms, those echo tops, the tops of the thunderstorm anvils exceed up to where basically your jet stream is at, which is 500 millibars, so a good, couple miles up in the atmosphere. And once they hit that jet stream moving vertical with the storm complex going the same direction, so say all your storms are moving west to east, your jet stream's moving west to east, that jet stream now mixes in with your echo tops, your upper portions of your thunderstorm complex, and it pulls and it mixes that jet stream. So you're basically taking 100 mile per hour winds in your jet stream, pulling them down to the surface with that mixing ratio, and then you're basically feeling those 180 or 80 to 100 plus mile an hour winds hit the surface. So you're basically getting wind felt from the upper levels of the atmosphere pulled all the way down to the surface, which is it's very interesting how it happens. But it's also, like I said, very destructive. So it's not like a general thunderstorm or a severe thunderstorm warning where you get winds at the surface only. These winds are coming from the upper levels of the atmosphere. That doesn't happen really with any other type of setups. It's strictly with these derecho-like setups, as you get that mixing ratio, and you can get winds over 100 easily. And you're like, well, why doesn't this happen with any other thunderstorms? Because those echo tops are so high, given the amount of shear that's in the atmosphere, counteract with your intensifying MCS.
And to answer a few other questions, I'm seeing about time frame for tomorrow. There's not exactly a time frame right now. We can't give you a time frame right
Correct.
now. From what models are picking up, this can start as soon as 8 a.m. But again, models can change, and so the timing can change.
Correct.
Will there be a tornado risk tomorrow? There probably will be a tornado risk tomorrow, just so they have something there to, cover themselves. And again, we can't rule out the possible for a isolated to scattered tornado or two to happen. So just be mindful of that.
We need to get him taken care of because he is cutting up in there. I can get him if you don't want. It's up to you.
I don't care. It's up to you.
I'll grab him. Hold on.
Louisiana is fine. Northern Minnesota tomorrow, we will see. We will check it. Right now, it looks like on the model runs that the strong MCS is going to be down closer to central southern Minnesota. So, but we'll see. Models can change. So we'll just have to see what happens and occurs. South Dakota, same thing goes for you guys as well for tomorrow. Allison, yes, the risks are still kind of open. I can't tell you exactly what kind of risk zones are going to happen when SPC updates tonight. I will say that the wind risk will go up. Any risk for South Dakota tomorrow? Yeah, I'm not really going to talk about the risk zone for day 2, just because we're pretty sure that the risk zone is going to be upgraded, and I don't want to talk about something when we're pretty certain that the risk zone is going to be upgraded. Are we using radar scope? No, we're using radar Omega, but we do use radar scope. I would just go into if you have an interior closet, I would go in your closet and stay in there for that, or a hallway. The biggest thing is that with a wind setup, it's not really gonna affect you if you're in a higher type of apartment complex, because it's gonna be really strong wind. So if anything, your power is gonna go out. You're gonna feel it, but but it's risk of what, a tornado? No. I mean, the risk will be there for a tornado, I'm sure, but the biggest risk is going to be for wind tomorrow. All of it's going to be for the northern plains. Radar scope is reliable, yes. A lot of chasers use radar scope. No, thank you, Jordan. We appreciate it. The winds could be projected up to at least 100 miles per hour, if not higher, a little higher. Guys, I do want to say the mods have been answering questions in the chat. There's no reason to spam. If you get spammed, you will get muted. Yes, 100. We can't guarantee a tornado will happen anywhere, and the likelihood of a tornado tonight, the threat's dwindling down. So Chicago's going to be fine. I don't see a huge threat for you guys. Quad Cities would be in this for tomorrow. It is a lot worse than a tornado. I would, like Matthew was saying, I would take a tornado versus winds. St. Paul will be in this for tomorrow. Again, I can't tell you exactly what the risk zone is going to be for each of your cities, but just be aware when SPC updates around 1 a.m., that's when you guys can see where, what risk zone you'll be in. Right now, it's about 50-50. If models trend, it would, depending on if it continues to grow upscale on models or downscale on models, we'll see. Right now, we are watching the Northern Plains. That's what you see on the radar right now. I have no control over the radar, guys, because that's not my screen. You can see my camera, but that's not my screen. That's Matthew's screen. But the threat is dwindling down. So we're kind of talking about tomorrow going over tomorrow. So if you have questions for tomorrow, please feel free to ask. Yes. Kentucky is fine. It can, yes, James. Thoughts on Minneapolis? Minneapolis could see an upgraded risk zone for tomorrow when 1 a.m. comes. It just could be because of the higher the atmosphere being a little bit cooler to create that. Yes, we will get more info at 1 a.m. Yes, 1 a.m. Central. Yes. Yep. What? Good. Yeah, I'm a T. Hey. No, I want that one right there. I don't care. We'll be here to cover for you guys tomorrow. So I will say most of the day it'll be Matthew, not me. I don't know why I said we, because it's not going to be a we thing. It's going to be a he thing. I love you guys, but. So what's on your screen right now is current radar, yes. Make sure you guys give also the team members, and the mods love as well. They're doing a magnificent job helping answer your questions. Should I hide? No, I mean, it's another, unless we tell you, hey, go to your safe spot, there's nothing to really worry about on that part of nature. We'll tell you when you need to go to your safe spot. Hazel is not happy.
Not happy tonight at all. Jesus. We'll probably stay on here for a little bit longer so we can get rest for tomorrow. So I have to be up at 7 a.m. That's not going to be fun.
If you guys got any more questions, feel free to put them in the chat. We will answer them for tomorrow.
What a busted threat tonight.
I wouldn't say busted.
I would say not busted, but you guys still got a couple severe storms out there.
Mainly severe thunderstorm warnings.
I'll see if this new MCS forms up here on Clear Lake area.
That's no problem, Evelyn.
We will be in La Nina this year. Models all ensembles mostly show it. Should be. Yeah, 300 of you lovely people in here. I appreciate it.
Pull a Minnesota cam on. They want you to pull a Minnesota cam on. He said 1 minute. Uno momento. Are you taking medicine?
Yeah, I can't take medicine, I swear. I hate taking pills. I had a
Guys, we're
headache.
in the northern plains. That's where the live radar is at currently.
I cannot take
won
medicine
by
for the love
Apple
of
Valley.
anything.
There's lightning. I bet there is. I bet the lightning's pretty. I love me some good lightning. I have some really good lightning pictures, guys.
I will- I'm sorry, but nothing beats the traffic camera the other morning, excuse me, where we had people stuck on the side of the highway.
That's wild. But like I was saying, was I have some pretty good lightning photos that I've taken. I have just some really nice photos I've taken in general. I took some photos today, which I got to edit while I was driving home. Mint. I love me taking me some photos. It's my best thing to do. If I have one great talent, it's taking photos of the sky.
There we go. This is on Deerwood Drive. This is in Apple Valley. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Man. Also, by the way, you don't have to have like a super high quality camera. You can take really good photos on your phone, guys. There's ways to go about taking lightning photos on your phone. I had to teach Matthew how to do it. And you can like edit your photos on your phone to make them really high quality and high def. So there is that.
Would you like to promote the weather team?
Promote the weather team. I can promote the weather team. If you would like to join our lovely, magnificent weather team, and you would love to talk and engage
Whoa.
with me. That was bright.
That was like
Dang.
right on the camera. What was that? Oh my god. That was like Jesus
Anyways.
appeared in front of the camera.
Anyways, and you would like to talk almost on a daily basis with me and Matthew, come join our weather team. I am going to put
Damn. What the hell?
I put my account in the chat. That is me. I am Spider.
Wow. Oh, you cut
Weather
out.
team
You
for
cut out
Hawaii.
again for a second.
If you would like to join our magnificent weather team, please feel free to come and message me, and I will give you all the deets to the team and what you need to do.
You guys don't have to know anything to join the team. I'll teach you.
Yeah, you don't have to know a lot. That's the thing. We will be here to teach you.
That's my
and
job
get
is to
you up to
teach.
speed.
That's my job to teach and get you guys up to par. You don't have to have knowledge to join. Here's the biggest thing I ask. As long as you are willing to put the time and effort in to help in streams and to read and follow directions, you're good. That's all that we ask.
But yeah, come message me. Come say hello to me, and I will get back to you.
You see, Ashley changed her profile.
I did.
That
But,
threw me off earlier.
You can come message me, come talk to me. I will give you all of the details about the weather team and what you need to do and what to expect.
Yep.
There is not any tornadoes currently, no. It's just mainly severe thunderstorm warnings.
God, these lightning strikes are insane.
The threat is dwindling down.
Yep. Yeah, this camera's in Apple Valley. It's definitely wild for sure. Just read a Minnesota pilot got arrested before taking. That's wild. That's insane.
Who got arrested for what? Huh? I'm confused. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the
Johnson
chat for like
alcohol?
a split second.
Take a look at the updates here.
Drinking many bottles of. I'm okay. I'm confused still, but
So we still
Okay.
have some pretty decent storm energy out in this area here in front of this. So I'm still watching this decaying MCS to see if it's gonna do anything. Still got some supercells back here as well. Could merge into that. I mean, the environment out in front of this here is still pretty potent. I mean, look at this. 7,000 surface base cape in front of this. Like, this thing has all the instability. It just isn't going to tap into that as
Oh,
the
a
biggest
pilot.
thing.
That's wild. Ooh.
Oh, lots of instability for this decaying MCS to work its way into. Tornado potential is in front of it. Believe it or not. Look at that. 19 on STP. Oh, look at the STP. Look at the updraft velocity tracks. This
Stop
is
it.
this is
Stop it.
insane.
Stop. Stop it right now.
But yeah, that's a pretty strong corridor of tornado potential, but it's just is the storms are probably not going to be able to tap into it because it's a decaying MCS. We still got a couple supercells to the west of it, so we'll see.
Oop, it's Gremlin hour.
Nah, not yet. I may not have that energy tonight.
I hope not.
Let's see if the Wharf does it.
We go over tomorrow's setup again.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
the
looking
H
at
Wharf has it.
models
The
now.
H Wharf has it a little bit further to the south, but it's got it. It's got it popping off tomorrow morning. A lot of the models other than the Her have it showing up early. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. This will really give us a time frame for tomorrow. This is going to look beautiful on the Her. So, Hall of Fame run coming up here. Ready? All right. Let's see when this initiates. 7 a.m. Nice. Beautiful.
Wow. Wow.
God, it just explodes over South Dakota. That's at 4 p.m. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at it. This is exactly replicating that meso low, that low that popped up in the last one, where it starts to bend like that.
Where it like curls in on itself.
Look at that. It creates its own surface low. We had that barometric pressure reading of 954, which would have been a Cat 4 hurricane on that last one that we had. I mean, that's
So,
just
guys,
the
the
worst
purple-
case scenario.
I want to say something really quickly. So the red, the purple, the yellow, the green, that all indicates rain. The green is like general rain, and as the colors get brighter, so yellow, red, purple, even I guess black at that point,
Go back to the frame before that.
it shows heavy, heavy, heavy rain. That's what it's basically insinuating. And when you get a strong MCS, typically there's not really like hail involved in it. Usually, rare instances it could. So I'm not gonna like say that it couldn't happen.
It just decays.
But typically
as
it's
soon as
heavy,
it
heavy, heavy
gets-
rain, heavy downpours.
God, this thing's gonna be zooming tomorrow too if it gets going. I'm just the bend. Like, oh, I gotta see if I saved. Did I save any pictures from the last one? Hold on, I can see if I can. I think I did save pictures of the last one. I'll show you guys an example of tomorrow, what tomorrow could be. Hold on.
I have no idea if you did or if you didn't.
I think I did. I think I always take screenshots of important stuff that happens on our streams. Let me pull this over because who knows what's gonna be on this thing. Thank you guys for all the follows. I appreciate it.
No problem, Allie.
tropical storm lures near Hawaii. I'm gonna take a look at Hawaii here in a second because I know we have that.
So
That's
Sioux
just over
Falls, we
there.
can't say exactly if you're gonna get that amount of wind speeds or wind gusts. You have the potential, but we can't tell you for certain if that's what you're going to get. Minneapolis, you will probably see some form of severe weather tomorrow. Will this hit Michigan? No.
God, I still can't get over this picture. That was over our house.
That was
That was a week ago. That was just an outflow boundary.
We do not have a timeline currently for when this strong MCS is going to happen. We're still waiting on more model trends, model runs, stuff like that.
All right, I'll look at that new mezzo here in a
Wisconsin
second.
shouldn't really see this MCS tomorrow. What were you saying?
Oh, look at this cute picture.
My face says it all. My face.
There's a promotion
says
for our
it
t-shirt
all.
right there. That's a promotion for our t-shirt, guys. Oh, not the... Wait, hold on. I don't know if it'll let me, like... There it is.
Oh, don't show me, please.
There's
I
Rochelle.
always wear merch. I'm not wearing merch right now, but I always do. Usually
That's...
do wear
Guys,
merch.
go get you some merch. Rochelle has made all of our merch. This is Rochelle.
I was tired of him or not yesterday, but that day. I was completely and utterly over him.
She's so cute, though. All right, let me find that, thing. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Wisconsin, you guys should be fine for tonight. Green Bay, I mean, y'all are not really going to be seeing much, whole lot of anything, really. Rochester, Minnesota, you have the possibility chances to see a strong MCS tomorrow. Minnesota in general, especially if you're in central/southern Minnesota, be heads up for a strong MCS tomorrow. That is what I will say.
Yes.
You have the chance to see a strong MCS. MCS means mesoscale convective system. That is what that means. Mesoscale convective system.
I gotta scroll back to when this was.
We do not have
Here it
a
is.
set time frame of when this is going to occur.
This was the last one. This was the last derecho we had. That was back in... That was June 20th. Literally a month and a half ago. Almost.
So a mesoscale convective system is basically, in a nutshell, very, very strong very strong winds in a line.
Yep.
If I could get that out.
These
that
were
would
the
be
severe
better.
thunderstorm warnings we were getting for 100 plus miles per hour. This was the wall of wind. That was the North Dakota
Yeah, that night
derecho back in
also
June.
helping you. I was also helping you that night.
Yep.
So that night was wild.
It was a very wild night for sure. But yeah, that was the Minnesota derecho. Yeah, because the mesoscale discussion said a significant
I
severe wind
would
threat is materializing
definitely-
soon.
I would not let them out in this wind.
Starting to pick up a little bit of an intensity with this line over here. It's so crazy too because we had just been having, I think it was a slight rest day too that day. This is the discussion for it that day. I think I had it. I think it's gonna work, maybe.
If you would like to see merch, you can go to mesomatwxshop.com.
Oh yeah, I'll show you guys the merch if you want the merch link. So guys, the merch link is in my bio in my website under the link tree. If you guys want merch, we'll pull it up here. This is my official website that Rochelle has made all for me. Love her. Team application is on here as well if you were interested in joining the team. But here's the merch link. We have lots of things on here. Let me pull it up. Here it is. Lots and lots of things. T-shirts, hoodies, all this stuff. This is the shirt. This is the shirt that she was repping. Lots of amazing stuff.
It turns out it's really good quality, guys. Very, very good
Yep.
quality.
We have hoodies. When I issue my own tornado warnings. Yeah, they ended up upgrading that wrist to a moderate on the 7 p.m. update, which made it even more rare. There's also this one. This one's awesome. There's different colors too, so. Mezzo knows clouds. Mezzo knows nothing else. And then we have tumblers.
That was Connor's idea. We just put it on a shirt.
Yep, it was. It was. And we have the normal
Chicago
hoodies, the
is
hats,
going to be fine.
the phone cases. The tomato shirt is amazing.
One of our team members has the phone case, and it's so good. It looks so good.
Yep.
I kid you not, guys. I also have that shirt. Very, very good quality.
Yep. I gotta get mine. I still need to. We have the Hurricane Season 1. And the back of it. Link is in. I can throw the link in here too as well. Hold on, let me do it this way. That's the link there. But yeah. Lots of really good stuff in here. We'll be adding more stuff. Oh yeah, we have the Louisiana shirt. And then we have the specific Ohio shirt. When everybody comes in here and asks about Ohio, you should get this shirt if you're from Ohio.
It didn't go through the chat for some reason.
It did. I don't know why. Mezzo, it's just Mezzo. It's the links in my bio, guys. But yeah. What about Ohio? That we made that a definitely a thing here. Lots of good one. We got the bean shirt, the Louisiana shirt, the Mesomat merch that I've switched up now. That I probably should start wearing again.
Yeah, it's filtering it, guys. So we can't do that. We can't put the links in the comments.
Yeah. But yep. Really cool stuff. Super excited about it. Let's see if our camera's still rocking here. Oh, where'd Ro go?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me check the new Mezzo scale.
We are looking for team members. Let me catch my breath.
Yeah, if you guys want to join the team, for real, absolutely.
So, if you would like to join the team and talk to me and Matthew and all of the lovely weather team members that are helping us currently, come message me. I will send you the details if you direct message me on TikTok.
Thank you, Tough. Yes, Justin. All cases, updated cases are on there for all new phones. Yeah, we have it all for newer phones, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, the H-Wharf is picking up on this tomorrow, which is also really interesting. Is Rufus doing it too?
It's 2 T's. It's 2 T's. It's not 1 T. It's 2 T's.
Oh, it is
guys.
2 T's, yeah. If you're on Connor's team, I'll have to say no, because me and Connor are, yeah. Me and Connor are close friends, but we're doing separate things. I appreciate it though, Jasmine. I do see you in his stream and you do a good job, so I appreciate you over there. No, me and Connor both are good friends. You guys know that, but we do separate things. That's where we kind of keep her separate.
He's got his own thing going. We've got our
Yep.
own thing going.
Yeah, we've had our team for 2 years, so been doing a little bit longer. I inspired him though. He's the new team he started though. We inspired him, so
It's gonna take him some time, but
Yep.
he's doing good. He's doing great.
He's on the right footsteps. I like what he's doing.
And plus, we help him.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's what we do. Me and Matthew both. We help him out with things like that. So,
Did we ever get an NHC update on anything? I guess not. Nope.
we did.
Oh, we
I
just
thought
have
we did.
Tropical Storm Iona or Anya. First name storm in the Central Pacific Ocean, just south of Hawaii. Would be nice to get an Atlantic storm going. Rufus model doesn't know what to do with itself tomorrow either.
Hi, Rush.
Oh, is it Rush? What's up, Rush? Hey, Rush, what about that Hall of Fame OOZ her run? Putting a flippin' derecho in the backyard of Minneapolis tomorrow. That was something. Sheesh! I know, right? Dude, we saw that thing
Great
pop up,
guys.
and I was like, oh.
I'm going to say something really quickly. Because I just got a DM. I'm not going to out them. But you guys have to be 18 plus
Yep.
to join the team.
Yep.
18 plus. That is the age
Oh, we did.
restriction.
We just hit
that we
100,000
have,
likes.
18
Heck yeah,
plus.
guys. I appreciate it. 100,000 likes. I mean, the odds guys are pretty. They're pretty decent for tomorrow's setup. We're just kind of watching model runs. We're seeing what happens, but they're there. It's not really odds at this point. It's just, is it going to happen? The biggest thing.
So if you're over 18 and would like to join the team, please come message me. I will pin my
We do need pop sockets and merch.
account again. I think I can do something like that.
Yeah, Justin was asking
It would
about
be
it.
it would what would it what bleh. What I would do is I would just put the logo. So the logo you see on Matthew's PFP is what would be on the pop socket.
Yeah, Adam messaged me. I think I saw you message me. I'm sidetracked. So once we get through tomorrow's event, I'll be able to answer all messages back on that. Sammy just got to be older than 18. That's all.
Yeah, 18 and over.
We are watching storms tonight, guys, in Minnesota. That's where we're watching at. A couple of severe thunderstorm warnings still out there.
I said, and we would love to have you guys. I always love adding new people, talking to them, getting them up to speed and helping us. We're a big, huge family. I will
Yep.
say that.
Yeah, people want pop sockets. I definitely could do a pop socket idea, that's for sure.
Okay. Well, I'll write that down on one of my sticky notes. My handy dandy yellow sticky note. I don't like this color. It's okay. But this is the only sticky notes that I got. Matthew should buy me sticky notes.
What? I have a whole thing of them down here that need to be used.
Well, give them to me. I use sticky notes like crazy.
You look like a sticky note. If you guys are under the age of 18 and you have, you want to be in the future, we'll always be here. We're always going to be adding people to the team on and off. So if it takes a couple of years for people to get in here, we've had people that have watched for 2 or 3 years that just became of age to join too. So
Look, y'all see me write it down.
Rush likes your lava lamp. Then I'm going to be trashing to get you a new one.
Oh, thanks, Rush.
Look, there's Anita.
Anyways, I wrote down the pop socket. I'm going to take this off and put it on my wall so that I remember to make the merch. Okay? There we go.
Rush, I'll be throwing that
Wow.
lava lamp in the trash because it doesn't work properly, actually, now that you
It
mentioned
doesn't
it.
work properly, and I want a new lava lamp.
Yep.
I want a new lava lamp. I see y'all messaging me. Thank you for blowing up my messages to join the team.
Woo! How many do we got?
A few.
You'll be busy tomorrow, right?
Maybe. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow because I'll probably be helping you at
that's
some
fine.
point.
Will you be here in 7 years? Oh, absolutely. Guys, listen, here's the deal. Here's the deal, okay? Here is the future. I would not be building a weather team, having merch or anything related to this if I was not going to be doing this for the rest of my life. Even when I become a degree meteorologist, when I finish school, whenever that day is, God knows how long that'll take because school is expensive. We all know that. I will be here to the day that I die. I will continue to stream on social media. I've been doing this for 8 years now. I'll be doing it for the next 50 plus million years that I'm alive. That's what our plan is. There will be no outside of that. So as long as you guys continue to enjoy this and come back and want this and push for it, we will continue to do it. Because you guys are the viewers. You guys ultimately are the reason, we're here. So I started out with one or two people in my streams many, many years ago, and now we've got averaging over 100 people per stream. So I appreciate you guys. You guys enjoy it. You guys enjoy the stuff we put out.
I remember when his account was a little baby account.
Yep.
Now look at him.
We're almost 100K on TikTok, guys. Almost there.
Look at that. Wild.
I need you guys to go over to my YouTube channel and sub, though, because that's really where the magic is happening at. 50 plus million, dang. That'd be awesome to have 50 mil. You guys are crushing the likes, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're almost at 100K followers, so.
Apparently, I have to make a cake once he hits that,
Yep.
so.
We try to give y'all entertainment as well as still talk about weather. When it's serious, we're on here being serious. When we've got kind of a low time, we try to make it interesting, talk to you guys, hang out with you guys. We understand y'all are people. Y'all don't want to just sit and listen to weather information all day. Who would want to listen to that? Crazy. I would, though.
What did you say?
I said, who would want to listen to weather coverage all day? Gosh, boring. Still got some severe thunderstorm warnings, though. Most of these are all in form of 60-mile-per-hour winds, so we still got watching all these different outfield boundaries get going. I know, right, Rush? It's crazy. Like, I thought I was a singer. I mean, Rochelle does do most of the entertainment, so it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. You guys can ask my weather team. They sit in a call with me most of the times when we're not on stream, talking to me all day long, talking to Ro all day, so they see the crazy side of me when we're not on stream. So if you guys ever join the team, you will see the crazy side of me. That is for sure. I do have another fun personality. Depending on what things look like in the morning when I wake up will depend on when I start stream. If you guys see a video tomorrow, then stream probably won't start until closer to 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. noonish. That typically means things are going to wait. If you guys see me jump on here tomorrow morning and there's not a video, then we got grind time going, so. Claire, you do pop in there, though. I seen you in there the other day.
We have a good time. We are an amazing, amazing group of team members.
Yeah, and it's mostly all women, too. We got a couple guys in there.
It is. It is. It is. It
Yep.
is.
Yep.
We love to have men, women helping, working together, saving lives.
Yep.
So
Claire says, I'm supposed to be shy. But yeah, lots of fun. Ro is HR, and she literally is. Like, she organizes everything on this team. Like, I'm not even joking when I say that.
I really
You guys have
You
no
should
idea what she does
see.
behind the scenes.
you should see what I do all the time on this computer and on my laptop and when I have all on my desks.
Yeah, she does amazing things, guys. This is the woman and really in charge of everything. I do the weather forecasting. I do the streaming part. I mean, she'll hop in her clearly and do the thing as well. But she
I literally
manages
do
all of
everything.
everybody. Yeah.
I literally do everything and it's fun. I enjoy it. And, I love everybody on the team as well. I love everybody on the streams. I love everybody. And so, and I wanted to say this without the team doing what they do best and helping, like, I don't like taking all the credit. Like, the team does a lot of the stuff too. They come in, they take the time out of their day to answer y'all's questions, engage with you guys, do the best that they can, especially when sometimes y'all be a little cray-cray. Not gonna lie, sometimes y'all go a little bit insane. But we still love you. And they do everything they can to make sure you guys are safe as well.
Yeah.
And so without them, none of this would be possible. They decided to apply on the team and do what they do best. So I appreciate all of our team members. Very, very, very much so.
They are amazing. So, all right, y'all. It's about 10:11 here. I'm debating if I want to hang out on here till 1 a.m. or if I want to get rest. So we're just kind of waiting on models to do model things. We don't got a lot happening. Hang out, I'm enjoying it. We can stay on for a little bit. Yep, everybody's talking about that 30 be added and then a 45 added last minute. Jesus. You guys got to be prepared tomorrow. It's going to be a wild event. Gotta love summertime MCSs.
And like I said, guys, just because of our age restriction on our team, it has to be 18 plus. There's a lot of stuff that goes into, which I'm not going to say on here, but there's a lot of things that go into further things on the team.
Yeah.
And so we have to have you 18 plus. We can't really have any minors on the team because we're all adults on the team. And so simple as that, you all have to be 18 plus to join the team. But if you'd like to join the team and you are 18 plus, feel free to apply. If you're not, and depending how old you are, you always can come back and fill out an application.
Yep.
Once you turn 18.
100% too.
There's currently no tornado warnings.
Yeah, we don't have any warnings right now. Pretty chill right now. Just watching some updates come in. God, there goes the her again, spitting out supercells at 6 a.m. God, that was a run for the books. I don't think I've ever seen her do that in a while. It's been a wild time since I've seen that. That was very impressive. Don't forget, guys, too, when we don't have weather streams going on, I do typically get on here and I stream Call of Duty, I stream Fortnite. I do have a gamer side, so if anybody in here plays games, we'll start, on days where we don't have weather coverage and stuff going on, I'll get on here and we'll play some games, and I'll typically open stuff up to chat for people to play in chat, too, so I do have a fun side on here. I don't just do weather all the time. You gotta do something off stream. If you're gonna be a content creator, you at least gotta do something on the off days, so... Womp, womp, womp.
Y'all just want to see me all the time. I'm just kidding. Y'all are pretty persistent today on seeing me and hearing me. Why is there a cat underneath me? Come here. No, come here.
Juniper's asleep on the thing. Is that Autumn? No, look at little Autumn.
This one is my baby. This one's Autumn. Y'all don't get to see Autumn very much. She's in here chilling with me all the time.
We love Autumn.
All right, you can go. Goodbye. Now I got cat hair up my nose. have cat hair all over my face now. There is no tornado warnings, no tornadoes, none at all. Zero. Zilch. None. Not a. All severe thunderstorm warnings.
Jeez, I feel like I've been looking at a bucket of spilled paint all day. Alright, let's see what we got here. Like I said, not too much going on other than just a bunch of messy convection, which is typical. If I hop off, I won't get back on tonight because we've been on for I've almost been on for 6 hours today. We're going to be on for over 12 hours tomorrow, I have a feeling. So if I get off, it'll be to get sleep. Looks like Wisconsin did absolutely nothing today as expected.
I'll be right back. My phone's about to die.
What? Why is your phone always about to die? Tomorrow, I'm not sure quite yet. Like I said, it just depends on. I'll get up tomorrow morning around. I'll probably end up getting up early tomorrow since it's a big day. So I'll probably get up around 6:37. Get a shower, get the kids fed, get the kids taken care of because we have 2 littles. Watch Roro roll around in the spinny chair. Rochelle probably won't be up till about 11 a.m. or noon because that's typically what she does. She didn't hear that, but anyways, I'm telling them about my day. So I said on big severe weather days, I typically get up between 6:30 and 7, take a shower, get the kids up, and then reporting for dad duties. Yep, and then Rochelle, I usually let Rochelle sleep in because she usually stays up late. So my thing is get the kids up in the morning, get them taken care of, and then she sleeps till about 11 noon. And then I get my videos put out, and then typically if there's a big day for streaming, depending on what time stuff. So I haven't had to do a morning time stream in forever. Like morning time coverage, it's been a long time. It probably goes back to April or May when I had to do the last time I had to do morning time coverage. So we'll see. The odds of this actually initiating tomorrow morning are probably very low. I think it's going to be closer to noon because this is around 8 o'clock tomorrow morning that we're going to be seeing some storms pop off. But we'll see what happens. Things can change. I always like to get on. Here's the biggest thing, guys. If you're new to the stream or the channel, I always like to get on stream a couple hours before an event starts so I can let people know, explain things, talk, because I hate getting on when stuff's happening, and sometimes it just happens, but I hate getting on last minute when stuff happens. So, do I think you'll get a derecho in Western Minnesota? I think it's possible. It is 100% on the table tomorrow. It looks very concerning tomorrow. It does. I'm not liking what I'm seeing tomorrow. I'm not. So, also, guys, you can message me personally as well if you are interested in a one-on-one weather teaching class. I'll teach radar, any of that stuff. Just send me a message if you're interested. So if you don't want to join the team and you just want to learn weather, it's okay as well. Some people just, they have time or whatever. You can message me as well, and I'll do that. Yeah. So luckily this year so far we haven't had a lot of morning time events, but I'm kind of waiting for hurricane season to get going because that's typically when our overnight morning events happen. Haven't had to really do overnight coverage much this year either, so it's also a blessing. I would be concerned if you're in Shakopee tomorrow. I would be. I wouldn't be worrying myself all day. Just be prepared. Minneapolis should be mostly fine. It'll have some rain showers. I'm not expecting anything too crazy. Yeah, Minneapolis will be just general thunderstorms. You're actually almost done. This MCS, this line of storms here, gonna weaken as it progresses eastward. We shouldn't see anything too much more crazy tonight, guys. Still a chance for some severe storms up here, but it shouldn't be anything too crazy. North Carolina tomorrow shouldn't see much of anything either. Shouldn't be seeing too much severe weather. Not the random sell up in Montana. Yeah, North Carolina should be pretty cool. Chill tomorrow. Why are so many people in the chat 20 minutes away from me? TikTok has a way of sending out my content, my streams, to people that are in all of the areas. We've noticed that for so many years. So
Yeah, the
it's weird.
FYP page likes to be a little too local.
It
Let's
does.
just put that into perspective. There's a lot of videos that I've seen of my area, and I'm like, okay, FYP, too local.
Yep.
Move it on. I don't want to see that. Too local.
Yeah, we've noticed here on the streams too, with when we have risk zones in certain areas, it sends it out to all the people that are in the risk zones, and then the other ones, we get some people that watch. I have a lot of people that watch the streams that never see severe weather just so they can sit in here and learn. So
Wisconsin's going to be primarily fine tomorrow, I think. I don't see anything too crazy for you guys.
yep. So
I mean, pretty worried, Caden. I mean, because it's just a really strong wind event potentially that's going to happen.
yeah.
Marcelo, don't be rude, dude. Don't be rude in the chat.
Oh
That's
yeah,
how
I'll
you
block
get
you in a
muted and
heartbeat if
blocked.
you're rude.
Don't be rude to other people. I get it. Sometimes it can be frustrating, but there is people trying to learn and trying to engage with the chat. So don't be rude. If you being nasty and be rude, you go bye-bye. North Carolina is fine.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, my phone is sideways. So if I'm tilting my head this way, it's because I'm trying to read. What states get the most tornadoes? I mean, all states see tornadoes. There's not like a certain amount, or there's not like certain states that doesn't see them and other states that do. It depends on the year too. It's like a yearly thing of on average what each state can see, and sometimes they exceed and sometimes they they fall short in a sense of things, which if they fall short, that's actually really good. I would take the falling short versus the overachieving ones of the year.
Yeah.
Kentucky is fine.
Oh God. Hold on. Hold on. Every time I'm just gonna throw it up there.
That's the new meme. That is the new meme. New meme of the day.
It's amazing. Mods don't even answer. Don't even answer it. This is never gonna get old. Every time, I'm not even joking. We're just gonna throw it up there. Guys, read the words on the screen.
Read the words that are on the screen. If you ask about Ohio, look at the screen.
Hold on, maybe I need to change the text on it. Hold on.
No, it's fine. It was fine. I can see it perfectly. It is fine.
I don't like the way that it looks. It's like a little glitchy.
It looks. No, it's fine. It
There we
looks
go.
fine. It's great. It fits. It fits wonderfully. Oh, okay. That's even better. Never mind.
Never gets old. I do need to make it a sub sticker. I do. We implemented this today. This is new. It never fails.
Never seems.
I love you guys from Ohio. I do
difficult.
hope you guys know that. It's just funny.
Rain, look at the screen. Look at the screen. The
I-
screen.
I need to make one for every single state in the future and just turn the button on when someone asks the states and just put it up there.
You make like the loud noise like that.
Yeah. I love it.
Florida is okay. Florida is fine.
What about
Florida is
Ohio?
also okay.
Oh. Oh, there's Lainey. Ohio is fun. Can you confirm? Oh, no, I love you guys from Ohio. Y'all just crack us up. It's awesome. Hey, Mars. What about Ohio? No, I still have that soundbite saved, babe. When I put it into the chat thing, that was funny.
Lord.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm about to get off here and go to bed. I am tired.
Why'd you say it like that? Why was it so aggressive?
I couldn't do that because when
I
something
even
does
hear.
happen in the chat, I'll have people that need to ask questions. Sadly, looks like the her model's gonna back down a little bit for tomorrow. We'll see. See what it looks like tomorrow.
Go to bed, lady says.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, y'all, I'll give y'all about 5-ish more minutes. Like I said, I will have an update for you guys in the morning. We'll see what things look like in the morning, kind of go from there. I won't stay on here for SPC because it's either gonna disappoint
What if
me or not
the
disappoint
Triple
me.
HR shows again the same for tomorrow?
Then we have a
I
problem.
mean, if you're talking about if you're talking about what it showed earlier, then that's a big problem, and then we need to, clearly take it seriously and discuss it, and prepare everybody the best that we can for tomorrow. This is kind of what it is. Prepare everybody for a strong MCS. Des Moines, Iowa, I would say you'd be fairly okay. Maybe some severe thunderstorm warnings tonight, but nothing major, I don't think.
Well,
Des Moines, Iowa, I would say you guys would be fairly okay. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to read my phone sideways, and it's not working for me very well. What happens when I don't charge my phone? Charge your phone.
yeah, make sure you guys
Everyone
do
should
that.
charge their phone. What's the blob?
Hmm.
No, what is? Lainey asked what the blob was.
Um. Oh, it's just the blob. The blob. Oh, the blob up top. That's the storms that we're seeing over here. Yeah, that's just the convection on satellite, which is pretty cool. All right, y'all. 3 more minutes and we're getting off stream for the night. We'll be back on here tomorrow. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do for tomorrow's stream. Just know, guys, if we're not on stream, everything's okay, and I mean that seriously. When I get on stream is when things get going. So, make sure y'all do hit that follow button. Sub to me on YouTube if you have not yet. Much appreciated. We'll have a whole day tomorrow. We'll do this all over again, except way earlier. way earlier. So,
I will not be here early that morning.
Ro will not be. Yes.
You all will not see me. Maybe in the afternoon. Maybe. But not early in the morning.
Absolutely, Moss. I appreciate you, bud. I appreciate you over there. Nope, it'll be a interesting day tomorrow, guys. I appreciate all the love, all the taps, guys. Over 100,000 likes tonight. We gained almost 200 followers, couple subs on YouTube. It's crushed it today. I really appreciate the love and support. You guys always come out at the end, and it means a lot, seriously. So hopefully I can get up early tomorrow and get a fresh video out to you guys, because that's what I like doing, and we'll hopefully not see a ridiculously crazy event happen tomorrow. That would be nice. Oh, we have a new calibrated run coming in from SPC or the other one here, the predictor. Make sure you guys are being nice in the comment section, please. Don't be rude to my weather team. I will eat you in a heartbeat. You will be gone.
It's the same as it is here, guys. If you're going to go over to YouTube and subscribe, it's the same username. Mesomat.
Are the storm's moving south? Yeah, mostly. Mostly. Yep. Yeah, southeast movement. I'll play the radar so you guys can see.
Down.
East/southeast. Rochelle helped me up with my name.
I did.
She did, yep.
Because I'm just that good. I am just that good. I did his logo, the website, the merch website, and his name.
She does all.
I am that good. Mic drop.
I heard that.
Pin drop, but imagine it as a mic. Period, Mama Rover. Lady.
Oh man, I'm gonna miss Raw tomorrow. Yeah, no problem, guys. This is a lovely illustration here. Guys, this is a really exciting week too because the NFL preseason starts on Thursday. And then I have lots of wrestling to watch this weekend. So. Lainey's just mad because she doesn't have a quarterback that exists properly. He fell apart because he didn't do great last year. But that's okay, lady. Ro, you missed it earlier when I was drawing. You were in here earlier when we were looking at the... No, you weren't. I don't think yet. When I drew a stick figure on the sidewalk of me trying to shoot a camera at a lightning show in Minnesota.
No, I was not
Oh,
here for that.
I'll have to send you that clip.
Packers, yes.
Not the Packers, not the cheese.
Yes. Cheeseheads, yes. Indiana will be fine tomorrow, yes.
Oh, I'm just a Carolina Panthers fan. It's fine.
No. Alyssa, don't you dare do that saying who they. Go Packers. Don't play with me. We should really be asking who they with the Panthers. Okay?
Why do I get hated
Worst
on?
team
I haven't
right
seen
now.
the playoffs in
Worst
7 years.
team.
You're right.
Worst
It is
team.
bad. It's not as bad as the Browns or some of these other teams,
No.
though.
Well, they're still terrible. The Panthers, garbage.
Oh, that's right. Laney's now magically a Seahawks fan. I mean, now, Alyssa, you can make that official. That's another joke for another day. Whoops.
Panthers could not be a good one, actually. No. Maybe no, I would say maybe this year, but we'll see.
This year is going to be interesting. I'm really excited for this year.
We'll see.
I'm excited. It'll be year 3 for Bryce Young. I'm excited. Laney, that's going to be the Saints. Sorry.
Most of Minnesota, the threat is dwindling down.
Emotional damage.
The threat in Minnesota is dwindling down pretty quickly. Mainly just severe thunderstorm warnings and some special weather statements. Nothing really too crazy. Can't rule out an isolated tornado or two because typically once we get off, all of a sudden there's a tornado warning that happens. So I'm going to say can't rule out an isolated tornado warning or two. It is possible. But the main threat is going to be just severe thunderstorm warnings and some special weather statements. So wind, hail, lots of rain.
Bruh.
Well, y'all. We're going to go get some sleep for tonight because who knows what tomorrow has in store for us. So, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let me sit up because I'm about excuse me, I'm about to fall asleep. That was gross.
That was
yeah,
disgusting.
I'll have
You should feel ashamed.
That's true.
Shameful.
I will have a
Just-
video for you guys tomorrow morning. That is the game plan.
You should be shameful just as how shameful the Panthers are.
You know
Say it, and I
what?
said it. You're welcome. Not you taking the box away. Hi, guys. Why am I sideways? What is that? Why am I blown up? Hi. How's it going?
Remember, guys, be weather aware.
That's really creepy. Why are you doing this to
Be
me? Me
weather
of all
aware.
people, you should do it to yourself. Do it to yourself. Not me. I'm not the one to play. You're in the other room. I know where you sleep. I know exactly where you sleep.
Sleep good, guys. Imagine the look of
He's
Ro
not gonna
telling
sleep
you
good.
to go to your
He's not
safe
gonna sleep
place
good.
as a tornado warning
He's
is being
not.
issued.
He's not gonna sleep good. He's doing me dirty right now. Dirty.
All right, y'all. Thank you, weather team. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. I love you guys. Have a wonderful, 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 wonderful poof night. Hold on. Let me fix Rochelle again. We're almost there again. Hold on. There we go. Wait. There we go.
I feel like I was a lot bigger in that box, but that's fine.
I don't know what happened just now. But anyways, have a wonderful night, guys, and we'll see you guys back in here tomorrow.
Bye.